That's connected. That's disconnected twice now. Hi, Isle. Even though you're not new. Hello. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I have here a Pepsi. Wait one second, my chat. I think I need to reload my chat. It's appearing on the screen, but it's not appearing on my like Twitch widget, which is like absolutely weird. Just let me just reconnect it. No, you're. Oh no. Key. Oh, okay, I can see it now. Yay, I can see. Never been here before? Okay, okay. That sounds like a scam, but okay. Hi, Marie! I nearly called you egg liker. Actually, let me mod you. Let me see if I can mod you. There you go. You're a mod now, Mari. I have a sword. Yeah, you're just like Ryunosuke. After Kazuma died, you have a sword. Okay. I'm really excited to do this. These are really fun. Really funny. Both fun and funny. Alright, Mari, you now have the power. I'm really excited. And also, these are pretty short, so I don't think it's gonna be like that. I really hate it when they disconnect. Not even because now I have to download a piece and I have to splice them together in a video editing profile later. Yeah. I've actually done the first part before with Mari actually because she couldn't help herself. But I haven't done any, and I think I've also done the second one. Oh yeah, because Mari and I couldn't help ourselves here as well. You can't just put the 2 out of 3 most handsome people in the game in the cover and not have us check. But starting from here and down to here, I haven't done any of them. So I'm really excited. So let's get to this. Yeah, we really do. I guess I will be like save the best for last. I'm hoping you can get through them because they're much shorter than in the actual case, so that you'd still be awake when I do it, Mari. If not, we can just do it on our own. But the defenders and good spoiler for the first game stories continue. Yeah. I'm so excited. Oh, it wasn't in November. So it was November, December, January. It was literally 3 months after his case. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I forgot their voices. Oh my god, I forgot their voices. No, you have to sleep. You look at my priceless treasure now. Myself, I have scrubbed and scrubbed. But the repellent odor of meat will never be repelled from its repellent surface again. But you had it back in your possession at least. You should be grateful, old man. How dare you! Excuse me, but, I'd just like to get at that Zabuton cushion there if I could. Pizza eating stream. Hi, Final. Sorry, no pizza today. The pizza shops are closed. So sad. If you're willing to donate a pizza, though, I am more than willing to accept. Rest assured, you miserable military malefactor, this is not over. Incarceration awaits those who will defraud a senior citizen of his priceless treasures. Watch your tongue, old man. Mark my words, I won't. Oh, look at the baby. Sorry, Sergeant. Excuse me, but can I just get to that Satsubon cushion there as well? Oh. I won't go to jail, never! Because he's a cop. Imagine if I did. Ooh, okay. Let's hop into call when you're done. Let's get for this. Okay. I'll let you voice Sherlock when we get to F2. Yes, please. I can't do a British accent. I want to hear Marie. The very next day, my boy would starve without the chain of command in place to provide for him. Using a child to protect yourself? Myself, I call that absolute cowardice. Oh, really? And who just employed the old, poor, defenseless senior citizen tactic? The only way to fight an enemy who's using underhanded tactics is with a tit-for-tat strategy. Sorry to interrupt again, but I just need to get that Western-style cushion over there on the sofa. Enough of this insubordination! What do you want, man? Oh, please, don't mind me. Aha! Don't my eyes deceive me? Or is this the wide-eyed criminal from the trial before? Wait, my metal scan doing a little something whenever I lean down. It looks like I'm being sus. Let me just fix that. Wide-eyed perhaps, but criminal no. What is this unhealthy fascination you exhibit with the seating arrangements of others? Why were you peering under the cushion of this upholstered seat? Oh, well, the thing is... Oh shit, my model actually passed out for one quick second. Any luck? Did you find it? No, sadly not. I don't think it's here, Kazuma. Right, Mari? Right. You really are a liability, Ryunosuke. Oh my god, that face! That face! Also his hand. It's like tits now. Report at once. Have you lost something? Is that it? Yes, we were just on our way to the party to celebrate my friend's victory here when I hold his hand, shaking him like a lava lamp, shaking him like a Polaroid. I realized that my university pin badge was missing. A university pin badge, you say? Yes, from my collar here, you see? No, they can't because it's gone. I'm drawing here right. Oh, Maui. Affirmative. Uniforms must be kept in prime condition at all times. A missing badge is unacceptable. I thought if I looked around, I would probably turn up somewhere. Like the old tale of the Koban coin and the steak. A parable of which I am acutely aware. But I've exhausted my search now, really. The only logical conclusion is that someone must have stolen it. Don't look at me! I don't just find any old metal object irresistible, you know. Imagine what would happen if little trooper Idol here swallowed something like that. Aww. I'm pretty sure he can also swallow the coin. I'm afraid we'll have to give up, Ryunosuke. So, if you tell the office student, the office your student number, they would be able to issue you a new one. The baby's face hurt when he accused. Right? It's so funny. The baby is more animated than his dad. What's the matter? Don't tell me. Yes. I don't remember my student number. Ryunosuke, for fuck's sakes, it's literally 000901! I've seen it once and I remember it! I don't believe it. I mean, this is the second time you've lost your badge, isn't it? ADHD. Hey! Third, actually. If you didn't think you could remember it, you should have made a note of it somewhere. I love this face! Or this pose, I mean. I told you that until I was blue in the face the last time this happened. Oh, caring boyfriend. I do seem to remember someone telling me something along those lines. And he didn't do it anyway, so Kazuma, what good are you for? It was you, was it? You can't even remember who told you that you needed to remember it? You're there to remember it. I wonder what his student number is. Well, student numbers are six digits, Kazuma. Who could remember 6 whole digits? Okay, that's fair. I would accept that if only I didn't actually remember your own number, Ryunosuke. Yumei isn't exactly a long-established university, you know. All of our numbers are still rather low. In fact, they only use the last 3 digits. Well, that might help, I suppose. That might help? Ryunosuke, it's only 3 digits you needed to remember. Just 3! He is so tired of his shit. My little beepy little adorable mouse who only spouts facts. Sorry, my brain is such a disappointment. Me every day. This is literally me every day. Yes, well, anyway, young man, myself, I was greatly impressed with you in the courtroom today. Kazuma's pose looks so buzzy. I mean, listen, there's a reason that man always crosses his arms in front of him, okay? It's to push those things together. Oh, you mean me? A lawyer already? Before you've even graduated. And such a loyal friend to this... Correcta wanted to say some words. This one? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, no. I still have much to learn. In fact, that was brought home to me in no... Excuse me. Sorry. I shouldn't have drank Pepsi before the stream. I say as I drank another cup of Pepsi. That was brought home to me in no uncertain terms only last year. My Achilles heel was spectacularly exposed by my best friend here. Indeed? What? By me? This is the first I've heard about it. Yes, by Ryunosuke Naruhodo. You can't have forgotten. Surely, he has! It was last summer at the speech contest. The speech contest? Oh, that. Contestants had to take the stage and deliver a public address on any subject they chose. We were competing to give the most compelling and powerful speech. Mari is not ready. She knows what's coming up. And yours was great. It made a huge impression on the audience. Obviously, since I was a budding student of law, I was determined to win. And sure enough, one by one, my opposition fell. When I reached the final at last, I came up against you. Banging my head against the wall, Mari, please! Control yourself! Yes, you did. Not being rude, but when I first laid eyes on you, my heart went doki doki. I thought to myself, what a beautiful young man. This cheeky, wide-eyed no-hooper is out of his depth. He's going to be a pushover. That's your version of not being rude, is it? My heart went doki. Well, I paid for my complacency because it brought on that humiliating defeat. No, don't push him down. Defeat? How were your ranks compromised? My speech was given very well. I had the audience in the palm of my hands. They hung on my every word. Kazuma would be like, no offense, but insults you. That's exactly him. That's literally him. And then, when I came to the very last line. Yes? What happened at the very last line? It was supposed to be the climactic end. Unfortunately, I completely fouled it up. Never! You mean, you stumbled on your words? Yeah, like what I've been doing all this time! It was just spectacularly. Even I can't believe I ruined it. I was method acting because I knew he always stumbled on his words. No, I'm kidding. Well, what on earth did you say, man? He can't say it, that's the thing. Ryunosuke, you'd better say it. I still can't get my tongue around it. You know what else is around your tongue? My tongue. No, Ryunosuke. Sure, of course. I can still recall it perfectly. What you said at the end of your speech, or rather, what you intended to say at the end of your speech, was this. Oh, buddy. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight and the fight for filial piety. Piety? I don't know. And what went wrong? Oh, what indeed? Myself, I see no problem with the pronunciation of these paltry words. Piety. Okay, piety? Okay, piety. That's gonna be important because they're probably gonna say it a lot. In that case, old man, I invite you to say it yourself. Very well then. No! You guys missed it! It was so fucking funny! Wait, let me get... Okay, there's like history at least. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight and the fight for filial piety. It's impossible! Why is my answer not like these? The arise, ladies and gentlemen part, I delivered perfectly. But the next part had me floundering for a whole 5 minutes. Oh no! 5 minutes in front of a crowd. I can't. I would have just died on the spot for 5 minutes. By the end of it, I was on my knees in front of the podium, a blabbering mess. Oh, do you want to get on your knees for some other reason? Kazuma, you're so fucking embarrassing. I know, right? And that's when the audience started to heckle you. Oh no! Sorry, Mari. Sorry. Listen, it's been a while since I've seen his sweet ass, okay? All the thirst is just coming back. Arise! They were shouting. Oh no! That's so embarrassing. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. I'm dying. Hell on earth. But then, of course, this man went and delivered his word-perfect speech with a perfect ending. The pity cheers! No! How did it go again? Let me see. So, my dear fellows, the message is simple. Treat your father and mother with respect. Something like that. I mean, talk about stating the obvious, but the fact is, I lost to that speech. Ooh, which probably hurt more. That's what you get for being fancy. Tongue-tied is the only way to describe it. Well, it is quite tricky to say, I agree. The final fight for filial piety, especially. The way he was like, my speech was better, but whatever. Oh my fucking god, I keep remembering that like part, that extra where he was getting sued and he refuses to acknowledge anything that he's lost. And ever since that day, I've had this question whirling in my head. Why did our forefathers choose such an awkward phrase? Was it to mock their children? Yes, it was. They chose that word specifically to attack you. I mean, it should never have been called filial piety. I didn't catch the last part. In the first place. At least you're going to Great Britain soon. It might not come up much there. Well, anyway, having lost that accursed contest, I came after you to ask you a question. Will you start dating me? How is it that you never trip up on your words? I inquired. Oh god, don't ask me. And you just gave me a broad smile and said, speaking fast is my hobby. I mean, really? What kind of hobby is that? So now you're going after his hobby? Do you think you could take your hand off your sword? Besides, it's just a way to pass the time. After that, you started talking to me 10 to the dozens, like you were possessed almost. Oh. That's when he fell in love, right? Like he saw that idiot and saying that his hobby is talking fast, and his heart was just, man, I have to have him. Honestly, you can imagine the shock I suffered that day. You really can't. Doki doki. You're right, I really can't. Speaking fast is just a sort of hobby I'd expect a civilian like you to waste his time on. Well, we have to practice, of course, but there are simple things to start with. Like this famous one, for example. Swift samurai sword swipes silently sideways. Ah yes, even a decrepit tongue and an ailing frame such as mine can find its way around that one. And no doubt, it's just a bit of fun, really. I can imagine anybody would struggle to say it. Why'd you suck it, flub it? Isn't that right, Kazuma? Okay. Swift samurai sword. Ah! He's such a loser. A blabbering mess by word too. It's not just a samurai. Every good soldier needs to be able to handle a sword. That's why I've been busy teaching Aido the finer points of swordplay. None of this wordplay nonsense, private. He is infectious. Come to think of it, not long after that, we started to attend lectures together, didn't we? I like to imagine that Kazuma didn't even have the same classes. He just started following Ryunosuke around. I am so grateful for this escapade because it shines light on Kazuma's dorky loser side, and I'm so here for it. Right? He's just a fucking loser like everyone else. He just has a sword because it makes him big, which makes people think he's cool. And we got into that debate about family values at the Sukiyaki place on campus. Do you remember? Debate clubs. Yes, your argument was full of jokes and puns and wordplay as usual. I remember it well. I love this though. I like this tiny bit of dialogue because it is actually that, isn't it? Like when you look at the blue text he says under his breath when regarding those defendants or any other else, it really is just full of puns and jokes and wordplay. Oh, was it? In any case, I swore that I would never let myself forget the shock he gave me that back then. And as a symbol of how seriously I took that oath, I decided to wear this, My red Hachimaki headband. Sorry, Kazuma. Yes? You've lost me there, I'm afraid. I don't see the link. I am right here! I am the link! What does your red headband have to do with your oath? Because it will always remind me of that smug look on your face as you utter those tantalizing words. Oh god, what tantalizing words? How tantalizing could it be? How are they tantalizing? What words? You mean another tongue twister? I practiced and practiced until my tongue bled. Holy shit. But in the end, I mastered it. Mastered what? Well, I think it's time you heard this, actually. Listen carefully now. Here goes. Red headband, lead headband, dead headband. There! Word perfect. See? And they fucking played his music here. I hate this game. Not Nocturne playing, right? I'd actually been meaning to ask you about that. About the story behind your headband, I mean. Well, now you know. So that I'll never forget the shock and humiliation of that day. When he said I know. That's why I wear this red headband every single day without fail. You're such a fucking loser. I love you. Well, I don't know exactly how much of a shock you think you had back then, but it can be more than the shock you've given me now. Okay, but let's just put on record that one of his most eye-catching character trait was because of Ryunosuke. Just say that for the record. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry that I have to tell you, but the tongue twister I said didn't go the way you seem to have remembered it. Huh? It's just a famous Swift samurai sword. It's just as famous as a Swift samurai sword. So I can't believe you don't know it, really. Not everyone is into tongue twisters like you, Ryunosuke. It goes red band, lead band, dead red man. Wait, what? Red band! Sorry, my smug face is the other nonsense of tantalizing words. Yeah. It seems I've knocked some wind out of that headband of yours, so it's still going. It's not too late, Private. You can always start wearing a red bread band on your head instead. I mean, he already has a bowl cut. What more do you want from him? Your youthful vigor is manifest, young man. Your cheeks are glowing redder than your Hachimaki. Oh no! It's blushing! I wish they had a blushing sprite! Hey, Mr. POV! Why do so many words have to be so similar? I know, right? So, looking forward to Great Britain then, where you'll have to deliver speeches in court in English. I suppose I can always sell seashells on the seashore. And the seashore, he fucked that up as well! It's done! Okay, Mario, let's jump into a call. While we're doing that, let me just go into a BRB screen. I'm gonna fix my tracking. Whenever I look down and hunch back, my eyes are doing some weird things. I'm just excited. I'll be right here. Don't worry, guys. There. Let's just do a personal call, I guess. Do you have your mic ready? Um, I'm gonna start calling you, or you call me when you're ready. Thank you for the poster check, Mr. POV. Thank you. He is adorable and I love him. Why did I have to do this to him? Imagine, oh my god, I will literally not stop squealing. Okay, let's do a call. I'm gonna increase your volume, maybe? Hello? So I might need to lower the game here and let me increase Discord so that you can hear Mari better. Oh shit, no. Wait, I'm doubling there. Nope.
Okie hello. This is me, the Egg Liker 3000.
Hello? Okay, are we good? Can people hear Mari? Sorry, it's the Pepsi I've been drinking. Okay, do you want to go for the streams or do you want me to like the screen share for you on Discord?
Can you screen share? Hello.
Let me try if it works.
Otherwise, I can just read it on the stream. That's fine.
Let's see. There's no harm in trying.
This is my first ever stream on Twitch, so...
Yay! Everyone! Give Mari a warm welcome! Beach of Syria, get out of the way. Okay, let's try it then. The first class cabin.
Yeah.
Are you seeing it alright, by the way?
Sorry?
Are you seeing it alright?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me just turn down the volume here.
Okay.
Okay.
Woo! Oh my god, this is my birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Wait, why did I greet myself happy birthday?
Happy birthday to Linky.
Okay. I'm assuming I'll be Kazuma and you'll be Sherlock, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's almost 2 weeks since we left Japan. I can't believe how quickly time has gone. So, our next port of call will be Shanghai. Oh my god, birthday.
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna do a British accent. Oh my gosh.
You can do it. I can at least...
You're knocking British.
How do you knock in British?
knock.
Knock. Who's there? Who could it possibly at this hour? Oh?
A detective.
A detective? Who?
A great detective.
Why do you say it like this? I don't get it. What's a great detective?
It's so silly. If you would just be so kind as to open the door.
Oh. Yes, sorry, of course. Kazuma, this is how you died. You keep opening the door for random people you don't know.
He trusted too much. He was too trusting.
Click clack.
Click clack. Okay.
Click clack.
Thank you so much.
Is something wrong, detective? Are you investigating a case? Wait!
He
Oh
looks
no
so
no no! I was going to say, did he think that Sherlock was the one who knocked on him on like that fateful night? But no, he said inspector. Okay, not detective. Okay okay okay. He looks so stupid. What else is new?
Wherever a great detective goes, great cases occur. Indeed, I am the root of all evil.
Did you aware? At least he's aware.
Ugly!
Sorry. Then
Stuttering!
I don't think I want to join my cabin.
Under our very noses, on this steamship, sorry. A terrible theft has just occurred.
What?
What?
What? No, no, customer refuses to be British.
You noticed, I presume, the brief power failure a short while ago.
No. Oh, yes. The power couldn't have been out for more than 10 minutes, though.
Indeed. Yet that was ample time for this wicked crime to be perpetrated.
I read this is penetrated. I see. Well, clearly it's a case that needs investigating.
Why does he just barge in and say, hey, something has happened? Like,
right? Like, why this one? Excuse me.
precisely.
That was a burp.
The culprit ran away in this direction, down the first-class cabin passageway here.
Oh, okay, that's what he followed. Really? A thief came this way?
I'm quite sure of it. It may have escaped the attention of the dim-witted crew, but not that of the great detective. Sorry, I can't read.
Illiterate. Guarantee. Sherlock is illiterate. He can't read his own text boxes. Oh shit! Sorry, I clicked off.
Oh, good. I can't even speak. You know, it's just part of being British.
Yeah, words aren't coming out of your mouth. Those are just noises.
To that end, I'd be obliged if you would allow me to investigate it here in this cabin.
Well, do you have a warrant, sir?
How curious. Is there some reason why it would inconvenience you to have your cabin searched?
Yes, my privacy! Inconvenience me? Well, I'd be lying if I said no. After all. Ah!
Another question. Do you have a boyfriend?
Why do you want to take the spot?
Do you like men?
Yes, one of it. The men I please are none of your business. There's a stowaway in that wardrobe right over there. It's just me in here, you see. No one else. So, you might perhaps want to focus your attention on one of the other first-class cabins.
As it happens, you're the only first-class pageant. The other cabins are vacant. Also,
Oh,
why did you look
dear.
at the closet? I asked you if you were gay, not if you're a closet.
Oh, I thought that was the same thing. Sorry, that's where I came from.
My apologies. Please do continue.
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh,
oh, oh.
that's
Yeah. He's blushing again.
sorry. Am I interrupting something?
I mean,
Did that rather tragic rumbling of the stomach arise from within you, my good fellow?
oh wait a second. I'm gonna try to remember. Did he call Ryunosuke my dear fellow?
Yeah.
Or my good fellow? Oh my god, there are stages to it. There's a good fellow, and now there's a dear fellow.
Of course.
Of course, as I said, I'm the only person in here. It's not long until dinner time now, so perhaps we could do this afterwards?
I do apologize, sir, but it is of the first importance that the investigation is not delayed.
Kusha!
Now,
He just disappeared. Wait, where did he go? How did he suddenly move all the way over there?
yes, without a doubt, this is a closet.
Yes, without a doubt, this is a closet.
Wait, go back.
No, that's it. It was a closet.
Yeah.
That's it.
Alright, let's go. If the alright.
It's a closet. It's a closet.
Closet. I shall need to examine this closet thoroughly. I presume you have no problem.
Niggyari! I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to decline. Really. You won't find it. Oh, Ryunosuke! Why are you like this? Achoo! Achoo!
His sneezes are so cute. My dear fellow, you have such a cute sneeze. Sorry.
Oh.
Those two rather tragic, cute sneezes arise from your good self.
Yeah. Of course they did. As I said, I'm the only person in here.
You're so bad at lying. You have a curious knack of talking while sneezing, then. Twice, no less.
Yeah, it's a special skill. What of it? Just going to be the tough one to argue.
Sneezing is your hobby.
I inhale pepper on a daily basis.
I was watching you quite intently, so why would you do that? And I assure you, I saw no signs of a sneeze.
My eyes are up here. I know they're big, but come on. Couldn't realize Gavin held his nose.
As I was saying,
That is a wardrobe. That's a closet.
that is a closet, and I will need to examine it.
We've had it now. Then the game's up. No, the game is afoot.
Game is afoot.
Click.
Wow, it is indeed a closet.
I don't know what I was expecting. It was a closet.
Narnia, perhaps?
Oh shit. What's this lion doing here?
Are you perhaps a furry, Kazuma?
Ah!
Nobody hiding in there, it seems.
What?
Oh my god. I'm surprised.
No, not at all. Yes, I am. He was in there for sure. I shut the door on him myself.
Oh. Nice.
More visitors? Who's this now? Kasanaga?
Let's see who it is.
Oh my god. I'll be him or you.
Your choice. Would you like me to be Russian? I can try.
Okay, sure.
Excuse. Oh, sorry. I don't have a good Russian accent, by the way.
Let me try. Excusing me. I don't know if it's good or not. Oh, Seaman Stroganoff? Oh no, that was Ryunosuke's voice. Why did that come out of Kazuma? Sorry for disturbing, but crime has been committed on board ship. Yes, I heard. A terrible theft, apparently. How do you know this? Oh, well, the detective here just informed me, you see. Yeah, his name is Beef Stroganoff, like a B-I-F. Detective. Yes, I assume you must have asked him to investigate. Detective, could you... And he's gone. Like a fart, he is gone to the wind. But where did he go? I must ask you to cooperate with investigation into this crime. Fully. Uh-oh, he's glaring at the wardrobe already. Why? Why does he just have a presence? Why are people drawn to it?
Well done, you found me.
He was in the closet.
I'm out to the closet. Get it? Get it? I'm out of the closet.
What are you doing hiding in my wardrobe? In my closet, I mean.
My good man, I was merely assessing the practicality of concealment in such a place. And I would say that, at a push, a human could survive for up to 5 minutes in that cramped space. Oh, sorry, Ryunosuke.
Oh my god, I can't believe Ryunosuke's dead. It's been 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Ryunosuke's been in there for a fortnight. Is he not you?
That's the question you asked? You want to say
Yes. Who are you?
Shh. This is the moment of truth. The great detective is about to unveil the sordid details of this wretched crime.
You mean to say?
Yes, there can be no doubt that the culprit of this terrible theft did indeed conceal himself within this closet.
He was closeted!
What is
What?
that?
Huh?
That
Isn't it
word?
like just the regular like pointing one? Where
It's
like
so fruity.
it's always fruity. It's Sherlock Holmes.
I'm sorry. I won't ask again.
It's always fruity. What are you talking about? It was what? but oh no, Kazuma turned Russian. But that's impossible. He couldn't have done. Because my best friend was in there the entire time. Or at least I thought he was. Did you... So are you telling me even when nobody is here, you force him inside the closet? Like I thought it's only when people knock. So are you telling me he was there the whole entire day even if no one was in the room?
Yep.
God. How can you be sure of this? Just to be safe. I mean, yeah, it's Ryunosuke. He's gonna probably make a noise eventually.
Elementary, my dear fellow. The criminal left, behind the most revealing evidence. How else could you explain these 3 bones?
Are they human bones? Oh! What the... He's right. Look at those gnawed bones in there. Oh my god. Are they human bones? And 3 of them.
3 of them.
Ah! Criminal has escaped this time. But I will find him and crush him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Can I ask you something, detective?
Why, yes, of course. I am always delighted to answer an inquiring mind. Please don't ask.
in this terrible theft, what exactly was stolen? A human life, 3 of them.
Aha. What else? Put some steaks on the rib bone. Okay.
I can't believe Ryunosuke could still stomach a steak after the first case.
Oh yeah.
Huh? Did you say steaks on the rib bone? For this evening dinner, 3 rib steaks were stolen from ship's kitchen only short time ago. There was malfunction with generator and ship was without lights for 10 minutes. Did Ryunosuke do that? Chap who saw criminals said that he ran away down first class passageway. Ryunosuke, for fuck's sake, don't you know that when you're doing a crime you don't go straight home? I guess no, he wouldn't because he's not a criminal. Why would I know that though? That's a question. And now I am on his tail. No, his little mouse
He's a
tail.
criminal. I'm afraid to say, dear fellow, that your man is no longer in his cabin.
Oh no. But how?
Through the cabin door, no less.
How?
Having devoured his holiness wardrobe, the culprit discarded the bones.
Why are they talking to him like he's a dog? Or about him like he's a dog?
And concealed himself behind the cabin door as he came inside.
Oh.
Then, when attention was turned to the wardrobe, he seized his chance to escape through the open door.
What?
Make haste, my good man. After the culprit, I shall follow presently. Oh my gosh. Something troubles you, sir?
I think maybe criminal is not running away at all. What are you suggesting?
Kazuma's just standing there.
Yeah, he's really just standing there when there are 2 men. They're two white people. White men are in his room.
There are white people in my room.
Oh no, his worst nightmare. Now I know where the dog is buried. Mr. Asogi. Me? Ta! When I think of that you are culprit, everything is falling in places. The criminal that disappeared in first class passageway, the bones in the wardrobe. All clues are pointing their fingers at you. Don't be ridiculous. I would never. If only it was chicken, though, that would definitely
Yes.
really situation from him.
Of course. I established at once that you couldn't be the perpetrator of this crime. Because
You did? You did?
you
Why? How are you so sure?
my dear fellow. Oh, you're a dear fellow now.
Oh, I have been leveled up.
There are but two things in this world on which one can rely on with total certainty.
What two things?
First is the word of a great detective. You have to trust me. Source.
Source me. Gives him a piece of paper. I do what I want.
Dude, just trust me. And the second.
Sorry, I was drinking when you said that. I nearly
Oh,
choked.
good. Oh my
Wow,
wow, was he waiting for that moment?
oh my god, how? Could you see his stomach moving or something? With that glasses? Is that why he's always been on?
That's so weird. The second is the tragic rumbling of an empty belly.
I can't believe the music is playing at this exact moment.
God, it's like he discovered rocket science or something. I don't know.
Ah, not again.
When I first entered this cabin, there did arise from this gentleman a belly rumbling so odiously tragic that it confirmed beyond all doubt
Stop calling it tragic. I'm hungry.
that the man had not eaten a single rib steak in some time, let alone 3.
Why do I have to suffer this humiliation when I have done nothing wrong? Stop being dramatic. It's just that you're hungry. It's natural, Kazuma. Don't worry.
He's so dramatic.
Curses! I will catch this thief. He cannot have gone far. What if he has just a big appetite?
Indeed. Assuming he decided against a post-meal constitutional swim. Now go. Go!
Go! Dive into the water. Dive into the ocean. Look for him there.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, my apologies for upsetting your evening.
Apology not accepted. You make me upset every time. Detective, one moment, please.
I bet he stood there for a good time just so Kazuma could call out to him.
Right? He's walking very slowly, looking over his shoulder casually. Just really beckoning him to call. That was a most remarkable deduction. Perhaps you'd be kind enough to tell me your name.
Was it though?
He just heard your stomach rumbling. And he invaded your privacy. How is that?
So easily charmed. It's insane.
I'd like to imagine he gained a little bit of a crush here. I won't lie.
Of course. Ah, it quite slipped my mind. You have been talking with me with the one and only. Ugh.
Do it.
Herlock Sholmes.
Harlock shows. I see. Well, I'm Kazuma Asogi. I'm a student on my way to Great Britain.
Britain. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Asogi. And before I forget,
Yes?
okay. I read that differently, but
What did you read? What did you read? Come on, say.
okay, I'll say it. I feel I should want you, but
Ah!
I feel I should warn you. I'm sorry. My apologies. So it slipped from my mind.
Sorry, a futile slip. This, my mind and my heart can get a bit confused with what goes out of my mouth.
Live cargo is strictly forbidden on this vessel. So you should do. So you would do well to conceal the stowaway currently lying low under your bed as carefully as possible.
Aww. Oh, under the bed?
I bid you farewell then, Mr. Asogi. Bye.
Ta-la-la-la!
Later.
Ta-la-la-la! He's uncovered our secret. I suppose I should have expected nothing less. God damn it.
Oh,
The music!
I can't do this. I have to leave. I bid you farewell, Linky.
No! Why did it play the music as he was saying words of admiration to the great detective? I hate this.
So dumb.
Why? Why, Asagi? Why are you so easy?
It hurts.
Now then. When did you move in under the bed? I thought we had it when he opened our wardrobe door.
Bro, he looks so good.
Right?
Kazuma's eyes. He just.
Oh my god,
looks good.
it's because of a vision, right? This is what he sees. This adorable little idiot that he trusts so much, as well as the music. I hate it. Well, it was thanks to that split-second chance you engineered. Oh, that I what? You distracted him for a moment, remember?
He did.
Oh man, it looks so good. But it's not from your perspective. He kind of looks kind of dreamy,
Handsome.
right? Like this shot specifically because ooh, it's rare that he like. You get it.
We get it.
Yeah, we get it. When you suggested that he investigated the other cabins instead. Oh yes, he turned to look towards the corridor, did he? Oh, I don't think I've seen this one before though.
I love him.
Well, sorry, his voice got deep. Well, I couldn't see what he was doing, of course. But I thought to myself, it's now or never. And the next thing I knew, I was under the bed. At least you're not in the closet anymore. Congratulations, Ryunosuke. You really know how to give me a scare, don't you? Oh, I'm imagining that in like a lovingly,
Yeah.
oh, you voice. Oh. Anyway, what's all this about the ripsticks, eh? Sorry about that. I've, I've just been so hungry. Ever since we left Japan, stuck in a tiny wardrobe. Well, you should know. You've been splitting all your meals with me. You must be starving too, surely.
Oh,
They care. Right on cue. Oh, it's looking at you. It's so weird to have Ryunosuke actually looking at you for once. Mm. And there was a power cut before, wasn't there? For about 10 minutes. So it was done. I caught a whiff of the most delicious smell. And I thought to myself, it's now or never! The next thing I knew, I had the steak in my hands.
His survival instincts just kicked in.
His little mouse instincts just said food.
Yes.
This man just can't help getting himself into trouble, I know, right? Well, alright, you're hungry, but 3 steaks? Thanks to you, 3 crewmen are going to go without tonight? Huh? 3 crewmen are going to go without tonight, I imagine. This is also a new one. I haven't seen this.
He's so pretty.
No, it was just the one. What? I only took 1 ripstick from the kitchen. That's all. But I don't understand. Hi, John. Hey, I'm not that selfish. If I'd stolen 3 steaks, I'd at least have tossed 1 your way. I'm not your pet dog.
Linky, I get why he hid him in the closet the whole time. Because
I know.
he was in a room like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna say any more, but
Oh my god, are you okay?
I'm good. Oh, sorry, was that loud?
Yeah, but I thought like you dropped it or something.
Oh no. all good.
You're right. This is absolutely the reason why
This down
Kazuma was.
feels like to stay in the closet. I can't handle this.
You're a fucking disaster on legs. I can't let you out. You're gonna ruin this whole thing. Well, in that case, who stole the other two? Ah, do you think could there be a ghost on board? For fuck's sakes, you know, scared. Meat loving ghost?
Oh, Ryu.
There could only have been a single bone in the wardrobe when Ryunosuke moved to hide under the bed. Which means that the other two bones can only have been put there by a one very flesh and blood person.
By a British guy.
But a British.
Oh, so who's looking out? Who's
Us,
pointing
we're the
fingers?
ghost. We're the ghost.
POV, you're the ghost.
What's so funny? We're not haunted ghost ship. Oh my god, he looks so wide. He looks so thick.
Stop.
They're looking at each other.
Did not separate them.
A great detective or a great mischief maker. You seem to have a penchant for those, Kazuma. People that are kind of smart but also troublemakers. Either way, I think I'd like to spend a little more time getting to know that man.
They
No.
share a brain cell. Also, that is super sad.
Yeah, I don't like. Brain cell was also cute, but oh shit, I just saw something and it made me it gave me like a very cursed image. But oh man, imagine if Kazuma and Sherlock got to know each other.
And the deduction.
Oh my god, stop! That was so good.
And it hurts.
I wanna see it, please. If you can find me, onegaishimasu. And also, I took a
Okay.
screenshot.
One.
Okay,
I have an art trade that I have with a friend, but it's so funny.
yeah. Oh my god, I would love it. Like three of them dancing around. Oh my god.
Their part is like Sherlock and I won't
Ah.
spoil it. I won't spoil it. Let me just show you the fan art.
Okay. I'll look at it after the stream. Also, I shared a picture in my Twitch chat. You should check it out. His face. That girl. You are so stupid. This man is so stupid. I love him so much.
He's hopeless in English and Japanese, both.
It looks very phallic. Aw, that's it. Oh. Okay, now we're entering into like uncharted territory. I don't know what the third to the eighth ones are like.
Oh, same here. Oh, it's a British Supreme Court. Oh no.
Oh no, the British.
Not the Brits again. I have no choice but to voice them. Oh lord.
Oh no, you voice the Brits.
Why would you curse me with this?
Because you can do a British accent. I literally
I
cannot.
literally cannot.
Same brain cell.
Wow.
British.
The British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office.
Here we are again. Wait, I forgot. Is this like after the third case? I didn't check. Did you notice?
Maybe it's a third case.
Do you want to voice Sato?
Sure. Let's go.
Yay.
Every time we visit here, the atmosphere in this place seems to get more and more overbearing.
Just think. We could be home with Mr. Sholmes and Iris having a nice cozy breakfast. Oh, they're already living with so So this is after the fourth case.
Oh, damn. But we have a duty to report the outcome of the case, especially since we're guests here in Britain. So I'm afraid this visit couldn't have been avoided.
I suppose not, but is there even anyone here? You can hear a pin drop in this place. It's too solemn for its own good. Are you sure the gears aren't making like huge amounts of noises at the moment?
How does he work there?
Like I feel like if I was there, it's like when it's real quiet and you can hear the tick tock of a clock. I imagine that, but like 10 times worse for the whole
Exactly. It must be so unnerving.
for the whole fucking day.
So here is the art. It's not particularly a spoiler. It's just a different outfit. But yeah, I'll just link it.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially,
Oh God! Oh, they are talking about the thing, the one that'll drive me insane.
I posted it in the stream chat, and
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'll be doing the other side. So, what was that? I wonder.
Comfort.
Comforting? Is it?
Yeah.
Comforting sound of the clock seems to have been joined by a less comforting shuffling sound today.
Huh? Huh? Who the fuck is this?
Okay.
You're right. Something's disturbing the rhythmical ticking. It sounds rather like an unfit middle-aged man running from pillar to post, clumsily. Who are you calling? Oh, fuck! Who can voice Gregson?
I'll try.
I mean, my Gregson voice is really bad.
No, I doubt that it is, but it can't be worse than, who are you calling unfit?
Oh, I absolutely love your Gregson voice. Do you want me to take over Sasato so you can be Gregson?
I can do both, that's fine.
Okay. Oh, Inspector Gregson, what are you doing here? Oh no, finally talking about me because for Gregson into that. Oh, what do you think you're doing here?
Listen, it's so good. Okay, what am I? Isn't it flaming obvious?
Oh shit! I'll be Strongheart. You already have like 3 characters. Yeah, you already have 2 characters.
You want to be the British guy?
I can't do British accent. Wait. Oh, what's all this then? 58 seconds remaining, Inspector.
We'll have to talk later, sunshine. Oh, he's gone, I guess.
Okay, bye. He's dead.
Good morning, Long Strongheart.
Wow, he's really looking fiercely at his pocket watch today.
I feel like you're more suited to Susato than I am.
Do you want to do the old man?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Be the old man. British of British people. No, that would be Sherlock. Sherlock is the most British of British people.
Yeah, but he's an old British guy, so that means that he's more British than Sherlock is because, time.
Okay.
But it's your choice.
Yeah, sure, go for it. If you want to go to the old man.
Okay, actually, this was a bad choice. And good morning to you. Business so early in the day?
Oh, yes, well, I mean, it's about the other day,
Okay, who should be, Strongheart? Ask the chat.
Okay, chat. Who do you prefer, Strongheart? Who do you prefer playing Strongheart? Me or Mari?
Like 3,000 because I like eggs.
Or the egg liker. Character choices.
Like me to be strong.
You should alternate his lines between you both? That sounds like a pain in the ass. But okay, so you played it, I'll play him next. So I'll be Sasato and you alternate between Gregson and we share Strongheart.
Okay. Let's
We are to deliver a report log, Strongheart, as our dealings with Mr. Natsume are now over. Okay, I'll be. Ah, yes, the little Japanese man. Oh, wait, I keep losing it.
The little
What's.
Japanese man?
At least it's just the same Depot. Like that thing. I just noticed his name is there. A logistical nightmare, it really is. Wait, what's all this then? That's my like phrase when I want to go back to British. All this then of all of all the car. Oh blobby. Oh shit. Oh Jesus. Oh God bless the Queen.
Yes, indeed.
I've already cast my eyes on the Vanzi's report.
Okay, that's enough British for today.
Okay, yeah, too much. That's you, Gregson.
Oh no. Do I have to say the pitter patter?
No, do you want to make like a?
I can.
That's so cute. You.
I must say, the outcome surprised me. I thank you for a job well done.
I can't believe Strongheart has bipolar. He even changes his voice.
He has no time to keep his voice consistent.
You are too kind, my lord.
It's not. Wait. It's not here. It's not there. And it's not over there either.
What are you guys looking for? Is there chips? I hope you don't mind me asking, but what exactly is this Spectre doing? He's been herring? He's been herring around between the bookshelves, looking beside himself in worry. He's looking for the particular work. Ah! The Lion's Pride! Now there's an all too familiar title. You?
I'd heard it was a popular tale. I obtained a copy from the rental library.
Oh god.
However, it was contained my interest, so I soon cast it aside. Did you want to know?
Okay. All this then. I happen to know there's a vacant spot at one of my shelves at the time.
You know what time it is? It's time to change my voice.
Julie, Julie the book. Unfortunately, I no longer remember where it was.
No, not there, not here either. Come on, where are you lions hiding?
Aww. You?
The book is due back today, and so I've asked Gregson to locate it for me with his investigative prowess.
Is that what the Scotland Yard is reduced to? And me. Inside 5 minutes. That's so mean. I must say, I've never seen anyone working so hard to find something. He's like a man possessed.
Oh, yes. That's because his month's salary, oh my gosh,
That is so
is
mean.
staked upon the outcome.
Why would he agree to this? At whose instigation? Let me gaze. Let me guess. Let me guess. The stony-faced lord. And the 5-minute time limit? What's the significance of that? There's none. Just my vote.
Wow. He just doesn't want to pay him.
You're right. Just my vulgar, mischievous spirits showing itself, I'm afraid. That's so mean. Oh, by your own admission.
I can't. Oh, my feet are killing me.
Oh, come on, Gregson. I think that's you.
Oh, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, Inspector.
Rip.
Oh Lord, do I have to scream?
No, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. I know the time in your place too. Which means the next month you will work unpaid and no days off. That is so fucked up.
Oh, Gregson, I'm so sorry. No days off.
The bird. That was Maddie.
That was me. I ascended.
You didn't want to have anything to do with this mess.
Bye.
There really are just so many books here. It's overwhelming. For some, perhaps. I've purchased every book, new or old, on the subject of law from all over the globe. Then what does Lion's Pride have to do with this?
Oh,
Gregson.
the Lion's Prey. That is from the case.
Yeah.
Um, wouldn't have believed it a few short decades ago. A place like this couldn't have existed.
Why? What do you mean, Inspector?
When I was a lad, no one ever dreamed of buying books.
Really?
We're
Oh,
all literate.
yeah, we can't read. We're all Jared. Western books are luxury items, I suppose, with their leather covers and fancy bindings.
No, that's not it.
Oh,
There was a tax on
ah,
paper, you see.
like the tax on windows?
I guess.
On paper? White people are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
It was abolished about 30 years back now, but it used to be the case.
Aw, I can never do a British accent, especially hearing yours.
No, I'm not doing anything, dude. I don't know.
You sound British.
I don't.
You
Oh
do.
my god. Stop.
Stop.
Stop. No. There's tax levied on any kind of paper. So obviously it meant most folk couldn't afford to buy any books at all.
Ah, so is that why places like the rental library you mentioned before came into existence, Lord Strongheart? I forgot who was in track.
I don't know.
Okay, go.
Um,
Um, um,
um,
are you good?
good. Wait, indeed, vestiges of the paper tax system, you could say.
There's a third person voicing Strongheart, an old lady.
The general public consider items for hire.
Okay, that's me then. London is a home of vast London library with some 3.5 million books.
Oh dear.
You could hope to read all that even if you were encouraged.
I don't want to say anything.
Okay, you. What else?
Well, even I would choose to rent a book rather than purchase it if I knew I would read it infrequently.
The subject of tax has already surprised us already in the last few days. It came up in Mr. Natsuma's trial. It seems that the windows in the room was filled in due to some kind of window tax.
White people.
White people. Wait. That would be true. Fortunately, the windows tax was abolished here some 40 years ago. You.
Sadly, Rio and Susato are just looking like,
What the fuck?
what's going on here? Not to judge or anything, but like, sadly, in the East End, in particular, many windowless houses remain. Oh gosh, blind me! Britain's always had their
Oh gosh, blimey.
whatever they can tax, they tax. Sugar, salt, tea, coffee, you name it. Candles, beards. Is that
For
what he does?
go- He has a mustache. White people are weird. Wait, sorry? What was the last one? Did you say beards?
Blimey. How long have you been living here for? I thought you were British.
Only like 2 months?
Yeah.
Or no, 1 month. Wait, how old is Gregson? He should have like a case. Ah, I don't have the court record here.
You should. Yeah.
Yeah. Yo.
Never heard of it.
uh, Ariana Grande. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never. Never. Oh fuck. Rita's kiddo. Never. Never. Why should people have to pay money just because they let their facial hair grow? Because it's ugly.
Their accent, so then they can.
Yeah. Less white people that can speak, the better.
I suppose it's because it makes them look self-important.
For fuck's sakes, really? Uh,
Oh wow.
oh my god. The Nanahodas will have a strict family policy of no facial hair, I think. Wait, did we ever get into like their family, Maddie?
Um.
Like,
Not really.
not really. What do you mean? Like, I know he's like the descendant of.
Because like, I think Ryu is meant to be kept simple and like, just so you can like sympathize
Yeah,
and
relate to him.
connect
Yeah,
and relate to him. So
because I'm proud. I'm assuming
no
them.
light is shed in his background.
Okay, because I'm assuming the Mikotobas are gonna have like a spotlight because of the first case in game two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I've already seen like a lot of young Van Zeeks fan art, so I'm assuming that gets explored as well.
My lips are sealed
Ah.
because I already said enough.
So wait, let me just. I'm trying to piece this together. So the Naruhodos don't want to look self-important. Is that what this line is saying?
I'm not sure. I guess they just comply to the law or something.
Ah,
Like,
maybe.
if there's a law, like a beer tax, and
Ah, okay. I get it. Yeah, tax isn't technically like a forbiddance of it. Maybe that means they're poor? Is that what it's trying to say? Because they can't pay the tax? Oh, damn. Relatable. Shit. You can relax. The beer tax is confined to the annals of history long ago. Even so, it's clearly something the British really love. The Hidas can be like, white people derogatory. Paying taxes, I mean.
Yeah, pay them. You've got that back to front, sunshine.
But you can't deny you've had a lot of funny taxes over the years. You'd never find anything like that in Japan. Would you, Mrs. Sato? Uh-oh. In actual fact, I'm afraid to say that you would, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh my god.
What? No, you don't mean... Surely there's never been a window tax in Japan. No, but there have been similar obscure taxes. For example, in the Edo period, there was a... Oh, okay. My mind went blank for a second. Do you have... Do you, do you have an idea on what I thought that word was?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it then. I'm gonna say it then. There was a frontage tax. What was that? It was an it was a tax not on windows, but on the entrance to properties. The larger property's entrance was the larger the property entrance was, the greater the tax was that was levied on it. Even today, some mansions survive with extremely narrow entrances due to that old form of taxation. I had no idea. That's still not as weird as like windows tax and paper tax and beard tax, though.
Like, it makes sense.
Yeah, because it's properties.
So you Japanese are as no.
No, we are not. I mean, I'm not Japanese, but they are not.
Yeah.
But we never had a beer tax. I mean, that's really going a step too far. Well, no, that's true. I'm not aware of any taxes for beards, at least. What do you mean, at least? Well, rather than tax them, the shogunate did once prohibit them outright.
Oh wow.
The ruling class prohibited beards? It was called the Great Beard Prohibition. It was an Edo period edict. But why did the powers that be want to ban beards? I'm telling you, it's ugly.
Because it makes people look self-important. Just had an idea.
It would seem that rulers in East and the West have had very similar ideas over the years. There has been other unusual taxes in our history, even in our current Meiji period. There have? For example, though it was before either of us were born. No!
Oh no, not the bunny!
Not Susato!
Susie!
There was a rabbit tax. There was a tax on adorable fluffy creatures, like the ones who make mochi sweets. Oh my god, I fully believe Ryunosuke believes in that folktale. That a rabbit lives on the moon to make mochi. Yes, and it was an extremely large tax too. The government demanded extraordinary sums of money. This just gets stranger and stranger. What was the reason for that bizarre tax then? Well, after Japan opened its doors to the world, there was unprecedented rabbit boom in the Meiji capital. A boom? Yeah, that's where I was born. Yes, keeping rabbits became hugely popular, and new species were traded in exorbitant prices. People were even swindled out of their own money for exotically colored rabbits. Like colored chicks, I suppose? Oh, we have that too.
Oh yeah, I've seen them. Hard to imagine though. Rabbits are so timid and quiet. Wouldn't have thought one would. Wait. Wouldn't have thought one could bankrupt you.
So, in response to this worrying social vogue, the government imposed a rabbit tax. I suppose they could have just ignored the problem. And it worked, because the rabbit boom came to an abrupt end. 6 years later, the tax was abolished. Well, I hate to say about my own country, but Japan is strange. But there's more.
Weird.
After the rabbit tax was abolished, then, of course, society reacted by launching straight into a second rabbit boom. God. Oh dear. The government didn't think that one through today. That's where Susato was born. The second bunny boom.
Yes.
Oh, your turn.
Wow, why did it go quiet?
I don't know.
Your ideas about the world are very much altered by the position you hold in society.
Oh wow, it's normal again.
Yes.
If you are responsible for the running of your country, you will feel the need to raise revenue keenly. Oh, is that a hint to him? Because I won't lie, he looks like a villain. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm almost 100% sure he's a villain.
Without a stable taxation system, the whole country will go down the drain.
Abolish taxes. Well, yes, I suppose so. But some of these taxes... Oh god, you just have a stick to beat you with it. Try to say anything bad about taxes, I'll fucking kill you.
Oh, good night.
Yeah, good night, Mr. POV. Thanks for dropping by.
Get some sleep.
I think this is you now because I did the other one.
That's precisely why ministers of the state use wiles to invent new and novel ways of taxing the public.
Fucking tax the rich.
Yeah.
Novel ways? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, if you were one of my country's statesmen... Me? A British statesman? Can't imagine. Oh, I wonder.
Yes. What novel tax would you impose? Pray, give us something truly original.
Oh no, don't think it's a Dia though. What if he accidentally created tax?
In 5 seconds.
What? Oh, think of something that everyone uses, Mr. Naruhodo, that really squeezes every penny out of the population. No! This is capitalism! That's a very intense stare. I'm very glad Susato-san isn't in charge. Oh no, don't tell me Ryunosuke accidentally created a tax of something.
Oh gosh. Nope.
Your time is up. So, what's your answer? Um, well, air, maybe?
No, that's literally what we have here.
You have an air tax?
We have a carbon tax.
Oh my god.
I am completely serious.
And I hate that the music picked up.
Ryu, you did this.
How about air? Hmm. Uh, an air tax, you say? Oh, well done, Mr. Narado. A truly novel and fiendish idea. This is not to know. Well, everyone has to breathe, so while the population is inhaling air, my god. Ryu! My government is inhaling money. Ryunosuke went to Australia and became a politician.
Yeah. Ryu, why would you do this? How could you do this? I thought we had something. Oh, blimey. Oh, he says it unironically. He says it.
Blimey.
Blimey, you're a tyrant at heart, eh?
You predicted this. You created this.
I am just Apollo. I just predict things. I have a prophecy.
Wait, is that Apollo's thing? He has like clairvoyance?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I was like, what? Because I know they're like ghosts.
His name's not even Apollo in Japanese. It's
I know, it's like Odoroki. Like,
yeah.
Odoroitaka?
Yeah.
Atsuru! He looks like a chicken. I think that you're right.
A somewhat radical solution to your country's revenue problems. Sadly, not an original one.
Was Australia invented around this time?
Yeah, they existed.
No, I'm kidding. No, of course I knew they existed since
No,
this.
no. Because I had to think it through because like they colonized them like what 200 years ago, 200 something years ago.
Yeah, so this is like early 1800s, right? So.
No, this is like late 1800s. So.
Oh, this is late?
Yeah.
I thought it was like. I don't know.
Wait. I think I'm getting mixed up. So continue.
Okay.
I'll look at it.
No. You mean to say. Surely not. You mean a tax on hair has been imposed in the past? It was the last century. The finance minister of our neighbor France proposed it.
Damn it, France.
What? Even if I go for a visit, I'm holding my breath. He's gonna die in France.
Yeah, so I think it's the late 1800s.
Ah, really? Oh, I think I did say late 1800s.
Yeah.
Late 1800s to early 1900s, I think is what I said. Because World War II hasn't happened yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, neither is World War One?
No. Because
Okay.
it ends in 1912.
Oh, okay, so... Ooh, okay, so really nothing happened here yet.
Yeah.
Is this me or you? I forgot.
Unsurprisingly, it was strongly opposed, because my name is Strongheart, strongly opposed by the public and soon scrapped. The minister didn't last long either.
Oh, I would assume so. Oh dear. Although clearly that would have been an untenable situation. The public at large are a force to be reckoned with.
Don't I know it?
How about you, Inspector? What new tax would you impose? I can't believe they're just talking about taxes here.
Love to see it. Let me see. First thought is a tax on objection.
No! You will go bankrupt. The Rahurudos are poor.
F.
Sorry?
I'm hearing too many of them recently in court. There's a particular lawyer I have in mind as it happens.
Hey, I'm not the only one who says it. So does the prosecution.
So I think an objection tax could be very handy.
Why are you attacking me? I'm not the one who took away your salary for a month. Good to see you don't allow your personal feuds to influence your work in a public office.
So, like, Ryu can even pay taxes, right? Like he can't. He's not even a citizen. So
Yeah, that's a thing. Or is it different in like the early 1900s?
who knows?
Hmm.
Oh gosh, by me, I reckon 5 pence for every objection raised would be about right.
No! He's gonna go bankrupt. Oh no, he's actually considering it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a musing proposal, Greg said. Oh no, this is the voice I gave McGilded. A most unamusing proposal, my lord. Oh, is that the end?
Thank God, I don't want to talk about taxes anymore.
Oh no, it's
Oh my
not!
gosh.
This is going on for a while.
Yeah. Well
wait.
then, I think it's your turn now. Can we go?
Sorry, my turn for what? To pay taxes? No! Why?
Ah, I see.
What else? To locate my missing copy of The Lion's Pride. Oh!
It's on one of the shelves in the room. Of that I am certain. Now, I shall give you 10 minutes.
What?
Oh,
No!
okay. And let's stake your student stipend on it. Fail to find the book. And you forfeit next month's payment.
Better? Oh, objection! Your time starts now. Oh, and one more thing. I believe you just said the word objection.
Oh.
Ah!
It's not even the time to pay for taxes. Just you can pay for it later.
Oh no!
Oh, this is me.
Yeah, this is you.
Okay. Kindly leave your 5 pence over there before you begin combing the shelves.
No, this is bullying.
Need to get me a coffee. On my tea.
This tax is going to be the death of me. Tax is going to be the death of everyone, Rinosuke.
So true. Okay, bye.
Okay, for fuck's sakes. Can't believe that was a whole short about talking about taxes. I really want to get to the 8th one though. I'm tempted to skip towards it, but I probably shouldn't.
No, we're almost there. Almost there.
Halfway there. And excavators unfold on Briar Street. Do you want to be... Yeah, you're gonna be Sherlock again, my dude.
Oh. Let's see.
This is after episode 4 again. A lot of them are after episode 4, none for episode 3.
It's okay. What even happened in episode 3?
Episode 3 is when we McGilded and the omnibus.
Oh yeah. We don't need to know anything there.
Oh, the music is nice. Good morning, Iris. Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. They want to be...
Do you want me to be Iris?
Do you want to be Iris?
Sure, I can be.
Okay, be a cute little
You'll be
girl.
like Ryu and Susie.
Okay. So we... Half of the Baker Street gang, okay.
I'll be the Brits. It's fine. It's fine.
Unfortunately, you must be the Brits.
Okay. Oh, morning, Susie. I'll get breakfast on the table for us all.
Oh, that's so cute! Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Morning.
Oh gosh. Come now. Why the long face?
Oh, sorry, the thing is... I just had a rather strange envelope posted under my door this morning. With some rather strange things. I'm sorry, the burps are coming up. They hasn't even had breakfast yet. Ugh. What strange things?
Oh, what was it, Bruno? Do I catch the scent of a mystery in the air?
No, it's not a mystery, it's a love letter. Nothing so exciting, I'm afraid, Iris. It's just 5 orange pips.
What?
What's 5 orange pips?
What's a pip?
I don't know what a pip is. I can't imagine what it could possibly. What? Orange pips? Mr. Naruto, and 5 of them? What's a pip? What's the matter with you? That's a bit of an overreaction, isn't it? An overreaction! Mr. Naruto, you don't understand! It's a warning! A notice of imminent danger to your life!
God, it's the opposite of a love letter. It's a threat.
Oh my god! It's a death letter! What? To my life? What's the meaning of all this? Mr. Sholmes? He's the one who sent it.
It's like, you know that kid that's like, get out of my school, to the kid that
Oh! It's like, Mr. Sholmes, get out of my house.
get out of my attic, thanks. Anyway, my fellow, why do you make such an inquiry of me?
Because the name of the sender was written in an envelope and it was yours. Why are we so good at this?
Wow.
Oh,
You're right, Bruno. It says sent by Sholmes, envoy of hell.
it's literally. I hate you.
I don't want to laugh. I'm not laughing British, thank you very much.
Oh, how do you even laugh at British?
It's like, oh, ha, ha, ha. So, my little ploy has been exposed. Well, so be it.
How did you overlook your own fucking name written on the envelope?
Cast your mind back, if you will, Mr. Naruhodo, to the time of our dining last night.
Didn't Ryunosuke steal his chicken or something?
We're about to find out.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Sato cooked Japanese food for us. Oh, God.
Indeed. In particular, you may recall the final Norimaki sushi roll that I was about to savor. Oh, you're holding a grudge, aren't you? That is, before you swooped in with your clacking chopsticks and filched it from under my nose.
You are so stupid and pathetic.
He's so... Ugh.
Oh, I assume because you left it that you didn't want it. Also, you, that is kind of rude, though.
Yeah.
If it was like on his own plate and he wasn't touching it, yeah, that's a bit rude. You little mouse. I know you have a Persian.
Can't control his appetite.
Yeah, I know he's a Persian for stealing food now. I see.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no! That just gave me a very sad headcanon.
It's karma. It's karma. Because he stole his food. Anyway, never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's someone who, like, you know, like how everyone people who didn't have much food growing up tend to steal food when they're older, and it fits because if our headcanon that Ryunosuke was like from a poor family. Okay, I'm sad now. Moving on.
But you used to just do it a lot with Asogi, and Asogi didn't mind. Like, imagine, you know how they used to always eat bait? What's it called? They would always
Sukiyaki.
Yeah.
Aww, and he was the only one who did it. I'm sad now. Fuck.
It's fine. It's fine. I'd left it, my dear fellow, because I had planned to enjoy it as my very last mouthful. Surely you must have noted my intent by the sudden dialect.
Oh my God, it's the beginning.
No. It's the beginning of the eyes, yes.
Yeah.
Just the right people.
Really? Eyes dilate at different speeds? I didn't know that. You're a doctor, tell me.
What?
Do eyes dilate at different speeds?
No.
Perhaps...
Like,
so,
you can't just dilate one eye.
Yeah, so what the fuck is this man talking about?
No idea. And how does he know that his eyes are dilated?
I don't fucking know. Perhaps a clearer side would be helpful next time.
Maybe he can see his reflection in his goggles.
What is he, just looking down at his own fucking goggles, like as it was hung around his neck?
In summary, the post he received earlier is a notice of impending revenge. You should be quaking in your boots. Ugh.
Really? Because I went straight out into the garden and planted them. I'm hopeful we may grow some exotic fruit. You sassy little shit!
So cute. is no point sending a notice of impending revenge if the person you send it to doesn't know what it is.
Aw. Oh, also, by the way, I did like examine the mantelpiece with the picture of the lady.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you said so, right?
But
It was literally Sherlock in cross dress.
I was right.
Wait, you didn't know?
No?
Bruh! You didn't know? And you said that absolutely spot on?
No, I just thought that it would be very in character for it
I
to
mean,
be
clearly you're Shutakumi. You know exactly what was written there. It literally was,
no, because like Hurley is dressed as a maid once. Like they talked about it in court.
yeah, they're talking about that in court, but how did you get it right that the woman in the mantelpiece was actually just Sherlock cross-dressing girl?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'll have to fucking dig up the VOD and
Um,
like show you the exact place. Ryunosuke complimented him too. Like
Oh,
he
wow.
called him beautiful and stuff.
We love a bisexual king.
He's gay as shit. You know it.
Oh yeah.
Well, I knew of course because I've read this book. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. On sale now at all and major London bookshops are receiving rave reviews. Man, imagine if this was like an actual thing, though, that was actually on sale, and the game is just an advertisement to sell the books.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes, of course. It's
All
finally
the,
published.
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, the reviews were just given by Herlock. Like
Yeah! Wasn't there like that also, like a book or a movie and that where all of the reviews was just the creator was like splendid, beautiful, awe-inspiring. I don't know what it was, but there was like actually a thing like that.
Oh my god.
I heard it's selling very well, but what is it though? I'm trying to read the book. Is it Kalebi Chupo Chup Chup type?
It is. 12 short stories in one volume. I've earned a lifetime spending money already.
Oh wow,
Cute.
a 10.
Yeah, at 10. And it has further bolstered my name. In fact, only the other day, a Bohemian
Bohemian.
King sought to engage my services.
Really? That's extraordinary.
Of course. The gentleman persisted with some pretense about being a fishmonger for the duration.
Is that an actual Sherlock Holmes story? Have you read the IRL Sherlock Holmes?
I'm not. I'm illiterate. The only thing I know
Same.
is based on like Moriarty.
Same! Fucking same! Chat, literally. Because I was talking about it with chat, and I was like saying, oh no, trust me, I know some stuff about Sherlock Holmes, but every knowledge I have is just like about Moriarty at the moment, and that's literally.
I only know this Sherlock and that Sherlock.
I know, right? Because there have been like several adaptations of Sherlock already. That for sure. But and you can say some of them are more accurate to the books. But the only like information that's popping up in my mind is the Moriarty ones. I'm fucking going insane, and I'm glad I'm not the only one.
So true, Ryu. But only a fool would presume to be able to deceive my eyes with such a charade.
So, how did you know that he was the king then?
Why, there is no mystery, my dear fellow. A distinct smell of the fish accompanied the man's lowly apparel.
Hmm?
And though he tried to hide it, the left side of his moustache quivered in quite a manifest manner.
Oh, Mr. Shoves! That's simply brilliant! Brilliant! Pshaw!
Having neatly resolved the case for the man, I was sent a quantity of fish cod as a remark of his appreciation.
Oh, so that's why they had like sashimi or something.
Oh.
I think perhaps you shouldn't discount the possibility that he actually was a fishmonger.
He's so sassy with his charms, like
Yeah, right?
is that smell burning?
Oh no. Oh yes, you're right. And look, smoke. I think maybe.
Fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone!
Where? Really? A fire?
We must all leave at once. Everyone out of the building.
No, wait! My breakfast! I have to go back to my room first! Also that!
Are you deranged? If you're not
Come on, you're a doctor, you know this.
I don't know how to say it. I do, but I'm not gonna say it because I'm British and we don't say large words like that. Anyway, T smokes.
T smokes. Teas and biscuit, love.
Blimey, by the smoke, the flames will burn you to death. I don't know how to read.
But
Aww.
but with the Daruma doll, I can't let my Daruma burn. It means too much to me. Oh God, it would be fucking funny. I'm assuming Karuma is by his ways as usual, but imagine.
Yeah.
It would be so fucking funny if like Karuma and the Daruma are they sound the same.
Oh.
Karuma and Daruma were next to each other and he grabbed the Daruma.
Gosh. You can only take one.
Sorry, but I'm going to make a dash for it upstairs. Huh?
Laughing in British. Oh, no, you're so funny.
It's no time for jokes, Iris. Go, quickly, get out of here.
But there is no fire.
Haha, just a prank, bro.
Is there, Hurley? Oh, you
Huh?
guys are drama queens. Oh,
Wait,
these people.
am I going insane?
I don't know.
But it's like the part of his hair wrong.
Hurley?
Yeah.
How?
It's usually on his left side, right?
Haven't
Okay,
checked. Let me check for you.
I'm checking now. If you advance, you'll see his normal model eventually. Ah, what a delight to see deploy and acted in the flesh. I wouldn't have dared to dream that I should be so lucky. Mrs. Sato?
Oh. You're right.
Right? Right? Nothing escapes my eyes.
Ah ha ha ha. Indeed, indeed. It was a ploy. A devilment engineered by my puckish spirit. What kind of word is that?
My puckish.
Ugh, such an ugly word.
I know, right? Was all a trick? But why?
Literally. It was a simple experiment of the mind, Mr. Naruhodo. When his life is threatened, a fellow is compelled instinctively to protect that property to which he attaches match the importance. Words.
So the Daruma doll.
And after your own life, Bruno, the most important thing to you seems to be your Daruma doll.
Hi, Yosh. Yeah. It's the haha funny number sex joke number.
Nice.
Let's not dwell on that, shall we, Iris? So you knew all along, Mr. Sato, that it was a trick? Yes, of course. It's the very ploy is described in this book. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. On sale now in major London bookstores and are receiving rave reviews.
She should get paid.
I know, right? Free advertisement.
I know, right?
I have no idea, Isle, but it shouldn't because I don't know. It's fun. It's
not.
all right. Not again. I mean, these are just short stories. We're just literally fucking around because they're so fucking funny.
I've used that device quite satisfactorily in the past to solve a case. Oh yes, it was a great success, wasn't it? But then it became something of a habit, didn't it? Oh my gosh.
What?
You started yelling, fire at every crime scene.
Really? Who is the other voice actor? That is my good friend Maddie, also known as Egg Liker 3000.
I am the egg liker, and I like 3,000 of them. No
Oh
more
my god,
than
all 3000.
And in the past, Linky and I would do some voice acting with the Great Ace Attorney. But
Yeah, that's when it
bring
started.
it back.
Old school.
Thanks. Anyway, in the end, people started to pay no attention to you at all.
Aww! That's so funny.
Yes, that's true. There's a time where I was known as the Sholmes who cried.
You stupid fucking idiot. I think there's a lesson to be learned in there somewhere. Yeah, the band hammer lady.
Where? But sadly, my little ploy failed to yield the results at this time.
What were you trying to do? Aww.
Iris was utterly unmoved.
She is also tired of your bullshit.
Your own
What do you mean? Oh, they kind of remind me of Phoenix and what's the name? Yeah, Trucy.
Oh, they're so good. You have to play the mainline games, at least the first four.
I only have the third. I don't know where I can get the fourth.
The fourth one? I don't think it's been remastered.
Yeah, I don't have like the first 3 games from Steam.
I will send a link to you.
Okay.
I played it on an emulator.
Ah, the E word.
The E word, but it's on the App Store for free, I think, or for $1. I'm not sure. Anyway,
App Store?
I'm not here to advertise it. I'm not sure if it's on Android though. It's like on your mobile phone.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, all like the mainline games as well. The first 3, they're on your phone.
Mobile? That's so weird.
On the iPhone, at least.
Oh, I don't have it.
I'm not sure about Android. You'll have to check. Well, I was anticipating that Iris would immediately expose her secret hiding place. Aww.
Oh, she had a little hidey place.
Location.
Egg.
Them. Must have cache somewhere in this room.
The nest egg? What are you talking about?
No idea.
Nest egg? I think Iris has some secrets. You're gonna steal her money?
Oh, that's so cruel. Why, naturally. The book is selling like hot cakes after all.
Sherlock!
It's a simple deduction indeed to conclude that the profits must be concealed here within these walls.
Or a bank. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you in need of money?
I bet I know what it is. It's that new microscope that's gone on sale, isn't it, Hurley?
Oh, you're acting like a kid.
She's so cute, but I can't do a high-pitched voice. I'm sorry, little Iris.
I can probably do it. Do you want to take over Sasata so I can do Iris?
Bro, I can't even do Sasata either. The only thing I have going for me is my British accent.
No, that's amazing. I can't do it.
What else? I have such a strong desire to own one, yet my purse is £1 too light.
Oh, just £1.
And as no offer of a loan has been forthcoming, I have been forced to resort to an alternative stratagem. Hee. Sorry, Hurley, but I'm not falling for that. Not coming from the Chance who cried wolf. Oh gosh. Ah, how vexing. So terrible.
You really shouldn't be trying to steal a 10-year-old savings, you know. Call him out, Ryu.
My book is full of little tricks like that, you see. The armory of the great detective.
Except that in this case, both the orange pips and the fake fire fell a little flat, didn't they? What do you mean false vital?
Oh, I have plenty more tricks up my sleeve.
It's not like a 10-year-old will do. No, that's her own money. She worked hard for that.
Take, for example, the case of the Boscombe Valley
I
mystery.
don't think that was adapted in Moriarty, so I don't know.
No idea.
I'm already filled with dread, just from the title.
It is a tale of extraordinary skill on the part of the great detective, the skill of tracking.
Tracking? Didn't? Didn't you just have an upset stomach during the whole trip? No, that's her own money. She made them. I forgot the sentence I was going with. Anyway, go ahead.
When I arrived at the scene of the crime in the
Eponymous. Eponymous.
Ponies?
Yeah, pony.
Eponymous? Why are there ponies? Why are there horses?
I thought that was like.
Everywhere.
I have no idea.
But my eye was immediately drawn to one set in particular.
It's the one with the ponies, right? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, your detective instincts are truly remarkable.
As you know, my dear madame, no detail, no matter how small, escapes the scrutiny of these eyes. So I tracked my quarry, following the trail of his footprints all the way to the man's place of residence.
It led you directly to the culprit's house? What a triumph! Was it even actually a culprit though? What was the crime?
You must misunderstand. It led me directly to my own house. Oh, dear fellow.
What the fuck?
I have no idea what's going on.
Wait, predictions. He got fucking lost and he just followed his own footsteps back.
Probably.
Huh?
For the footprints were, in the final in the final analysis, those made by my own shoes.
Wait, no, it's funnier if he was actually tracking a culprit, but he followed his own footprints. The fucking idiot.
Hurley had left here for Boscombe Valley as soon as he received the telegram about the case, you see. And then he followed his own trail straight back here to Baker Street.
Fucking!
He's like having an aneurysm as they speak.
It fucking dies.
Now, Iris, please. You make it sound almost humdrum. What the frick is a humdrum?
I have no clue. They've said it several times.
It sounds so ugly. Why do British people say words?
English is an ugly
I
language.
assure you, it is no easy feat. But
For sure.
my own feat.
Ah!
Tracking of this nature is a skill possessed but only by the great Sherlock Holmes.
Did you manage to go back to Baker Street? You're right. It really is. Extraordinary.
Oh dear, quite so. Extraordinary is the word, and let it be the last on the subject.
Oh, we wanted to move on.
Anyway, needless to say, I subsequently went on to solve the case with various other deductions. Welcome back, John.
Yes, it's the various other deductions that I'm interested in.
Oh, well, you shall have to read the book then.
This is at the 5-star. Available in all major London bookstores with rave reviews.
I'm sure Iris has penned it with her usual flourish. Oh, absolutely. I've put an ingenious spin on the great detective's exploits.
It must have been very ingenious to make this man sound even remotely credible as a detective.
I'm Mary.
Yeah, her name is Mari. Or you could just call her Egg Liker.
3,000 at that. Wait, is that? I'm only here because of my British accent. Nick is using me for my British accent.
Yeah, I can't do a British accent, so I'm sucking it out of her.
I'm not here by choice.
Yeah, I dragged her physically by the neck.
Does it smell something? Wait, does it smell like something's burning again?
You've had enough devilment for one day, Mr. Sholmes. Put your puckish spirit to bed. Wow!
Such an ugly word. Drinking tea right now? Oh, I hope you enjoy your tea. I am not killing eggs, thank you very much. I like the eggs. I assure you, this has nothing to do with me or my spirit or killing eggs. Thank you very much.
What? Oh no! The smoke is getting thicker! You mean it's not a trick this time? There really is a...
Fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone!
Ah! Mr. Sato, where are you going?
Stand aside, Mr. Naruhodo.
Easy, Mr. Scholes. What are you...
He's gonna fight the fire? Oh my god.
He smashed... Mr. Scholes? Why did he just chuck that bust of Napoleon on the floor? Oh, look at that. And amongst the broken porcelain. Coins! Sovereigns, in fact. Worth a whole pound each, so you had this.
Come, everyone. We must leave at once. Evacuate the building.
So that's where you kept your savings.
Oh no.
Oh no, she did it.
Look at her smile. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You fell for it, Hurley. Hook, line, and sinker.
Wait, you mean Iris?
I certainly wouldn't have guessed that's where you'd hidden it.
Oh god.
Do you mean to say that the smoke was... My own puckish... Oh my gosh. My own puckish spirit needs to come out and play sometimes too, you know?
What?
I'm only 10.
Yeah, she has an excuse. What about you?
You're 10. I know what it is, Iris. It's that indoor herb garden set that went on sale last week, isn't it? That's what you're after.
Oh my god, why are they like this? Literally father and son, daughter. Aww. You did this, Sholmes. Look what you did to this innocent little girl.
No, buy her stuff. She's writing for you, for God's sake. I want one so desperately, but I'm £4 short. And even though you told me you didn't have any money to spare before, I know you had a secret nest egg somewhere in this room.
Oh, come on, you two. Wait, okay. I'll just do it after this one.
Ah, you've outwitted me again. What's up?
You really shouldn't let yourself be outwitted by a 10-year-old child, you know? Oh, shut up, Ryu. You also fell for it. Oh.
To be fair, Ryu wasn't exposed to this before. Sholmes created this.
Yeah, it was his own fault.
So, thank you for the loan, Hurley. Oh, but wait.
What's the matter?
Where's Susie? She disappeared.
Oh no, what did she grab? Oh, yes, that's right. She ran off up the stairs before, didn't she?
Yeah, Iris is 10.
I'm actually, I mean, that's Sissy. Oh! What are you all still doing in here? We have to evacuate! I won't be long before the fire is...
Oh, sweetie. Oh.
Bastard, that was a bastard. This is a city as well.
They were gonna be dropkicked. They're gonna be dropkicked.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sorry, Susie. Get up to mischief once in a while, you know. But it's all perfectly harmless.
Ah, she knew. Harmless, maybe, but oh so devious. Line up for a triple bonk. She wouldn't bonk Iris. She would bonk.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say that the Yunosuke didn't do anything wrong, but I guess in compensation for not bonking Iris, she's gonna bonk Ryu and then Sherlock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the end of it. Mhm.
Oh, well, that's all then.
Oh no, it's not!
What was
Jesus!
this?
The fucking fade to black is weird.
Shit, jump scare.
Oh god. Oh well, at least nobody was hurt.
Apart from Napoleon and my secret chord.
You deserve that.
Honestly, now tell us, Mr. Sato, what is it that you went so fleet-footedly to fetch?
Sorry? Oh, no, nothing. This is just. No, this is nothing.
Susie, that's your notebook detailing all trials, isn't it? It's bulging all the same at the seams. Sorry.
Oh, why is Susato's the only one that's kind of sweet? What?
Okay, but Ryu's one's also sweet because that's his good luck charm, and he brought it all the way from Japan. Yeah.
Okay, but that's compared to Ursula Trinket. Susato made all of that.
True. A testament to the various people you've helped over the past month.
Mr. Sato, Well, I am your judicial assistant after all. I really hate that word.
Yeah.
I would do anything. Yeah, I would do anything to ensure the safety of these records. Aww! Even worse, my life. This is very aww. I mean, it's very important to me. Oh! It's like a diary of everything we've achieved together. Why are you so sweet? We don't deserve you.
So cute.
I'm getting all teary-eyed now. Oh. Stop ruining the moment.
Stop ruining the moment. Just because we haven't paid attention to you for 3 seconds. Oh. Why do I have to voice this guy?
British
people. Yes, in stark contrast to a certain someone who would have fetched his Darumatol, I must say. Okay, finally.
I don't want to.
Like, halfway through.
I don't want to say. Is it not over yet?
It's over.
Oh, okay. Let me just change a little something with OBS because to pick this work, I kind of turned down the desktop audio because Discord would be doubling. Let me try to get like a capture for grade A Saturn. We don't need a moment. An audio capture. Da 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 da. Where are you? TGAA. And up this and
I hope you're all liking the collab so far with Eggliker 3000. Feel free to follow me on twitter.com. I am on twitter.com.
Can you speak again? I just want to see the levels. I just want to see those. I don't want to make the volume too loud.
I am
So-
British. Blimey, can you hear me?
Ever if Gina somehow appears in one of these, you're voicing her.
What?
Yeah. I'll take whatever other role just so I don't have to voice Gina.
Oh dear.
I guess
Her accent is too strong.
same. This the fucking Cockney accent.
Ugh. But I'll try.
Okay, so guys, tell me if the music is too loud. You can't hear Maddie. I turned her up way max, but if it's still too loud, I'll turn the music down once again. At Mr. Nara Odo's legal consultancy.
Let's go.
Oh, this is episode 5.
A 6-year-old smoker.
No. This is after 5. So all of these are after 5, right? Woo. Wait, no, there's Briar Road. That's 4. What's going on? Great Ace Attorney.
If they're in chronological order.
That's weird. Hello. I'm back.
What, Tadaima?
Tadaima.
She's like, okay.
Hello, Mr. Naruto. Akairi nasai.
Hi, Bruno. What's the matter? Your eyes are as big as what?
A dinner plates.
Dinner
Sorry.
plates.
Sorry, I moved out of the cursor. Sometimes when I click out of the game, it advances.
It's fine.
Very
Just
weird.
don't do it again. Thank you.
Aris, I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Take.
That was me. That's me. I've just made some tea, Mr. Narado. Would you like a cup? A cup or two, yes. Definite tea. How dare you pun in my presence?
Ugh. Was that a pun?
That was disgusting, Reno.
Alright,
Never do that again.
What's going on? You're acting extremely strangely.
What?
Like you're making puns and everything.
Me? No, not at all. I'm just a normal as can be. I am a normal human boy. Normality itself. See?
Oh, sweetie. He makes puns when he's nervous.
Not again, Mr. Naruhodo. What do you mean? What do you mean again?
Oh, sorry. Not what again? What do you mean, Susie?
Wait, let me just move my OBS thing. I can see like levels. Whenever he goes out on his own lately, he always seems to come back with a peculiar new purchase. Ah, you went thrift shopping. Peculiar? Peculiar? What's peculiar about the things I bought? What did you buy? What did you buy, mister? You seem to think that anything British is a curio you simply must have. Oh, he's a hoarder. You keep buying items of bric-a-brac even though you don't know what they are.
Oh my god. Well, there are rather a lot of bric-a-brac shops and prawn burgeries and the like around here.
It's when...
I definitely didn't say prawn, but like, you didn't hear that.
Bruh, when we were doing the pawnbroker case, I keep saying prawn brokery. At one point I said prawn bakery.
I get it. I completely get it.
It's when I've been to Lord Strongheart's to give my weekly report. I'm always so nervous beforehand. Oh no, what do they call it? The therapy where you buy stuff?
Oh shit, I forgot what it was called.
Same, but we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
On the way home, I just find myself...
Therapy.
Yeah, retail therapy. On the way home, I just find myself in those shops and... Yeah, it's alright. I can't deny it. I bought something. What did you buy? You're right, you can't deny it. Because your eyes are wider than ever. Why can't Kazuma and Ryu lie? Oh my god.
It's... a
Couple things.
You really ought to put a warning sign about. Oh my gosh. They're bigger than some potholes around here.
Destroy him, Iris. It's hard to resist things in a bric-a-brac shop. It's also cheap. Mr. Schultz has given me lots of useful advice about how to pick out the real bargains.
You must remember, Bruno, that Hurley likes to have fun with you. Take his advice with a big pinch of salt.
Well, that's true. Nothing he told me was a pot stand wasn't a pot stand. Who wants to bet he actually believed that for like a good few hours or days even?
I mean, considering that he believes in the rabbit on the movie or making movies, he would definitely believe Sean's. He's so gullible.
But I never have guessed it was a collapsible top hat.
Oh no, and he must have put a pot and then
Oh. No, and I never have guessed that you could fill up this once empty room so quickly. Oh, yeah, like he has like the justice scales and everything in the back. Honestly, it's overflowing with things we don't need now. I mean, look at the scale. Why am I so good at this?
Scales of justice, Susie.
Not once have you weighed something on them. I know, but ever since I first did the first court, I I don't know why, but I've just really wanted my own little set of scales. Please don't tell me you fireballs at them. Let's see it then, Mr. Naruto. What have you come home with today? Oh, well, it's one of these. What is it?
It looks all dry and shriveled up in a ball.
What? Really, Mr. Naruto? What is it? It's a raisin.
Aww.
It's a sea anemone. Is that the one in... What? What? How did you... Huh? Were you just... Did you just have that in your pocket?
I have no idea.
How did you get that thing? Yes, I mean... I know it doesn't look like at the moment. It's all shriveled up, as you said. Aren't sea anemones living creatures? The ones that dance about in the seabed? Yes, exactly! The ones that dance about in the seabed.
He's so cute. He's so excited about it now.
They sell sea anemones in a bric-a-brac shop here in Britain? I don't know whether they normally do or not, but I do know that I bought one today. Oh god.
So cute. But why, Bruno?
Exactly why? Well, yes! For the aquarium, of course! You didn't think this
Iris, we
through.
don't know of it yet.
Aquarium? I don't know that word. Huh?
Oh, sweetie. I love you.
Well, according to the shopkeeper, keeping sea creatures in tanks is hugely popular here in London before.
Oh, yes. Some people have beautiful fish in seawater tanks, it's true. Having an aquarium became
Oh shit, sorry!
popular because the old glass tax was abolished.
Of course, it's taxing, and we always circle back to tax. There it is again, rearing its ugly head, the subject of taxation.
We know, Susie. We get it. It was a real craze for a while. Everyone in London had one.
For a while?
Why, yes. It didn't last long. People's enthusiasm soon waned. It's just far too much work to be changing seawater regularly in a city like London.
Never a truer word said, I'm sure. You think people might have realized that from the start, really, wouldn't you?
Anyway, that was long before I was born. So now everyone jokes that there's an unloved aquarium covered in dust in every attic in the capital.
Oh. And it's true! There's one in this attic too! When I told the man in the bric-a-brac shop about it, he had these words of wisdom. That's why this is the age of the sea anemone. And that made a lot of sense to me. Oh no, he got sales talk. It made sense to you, did it? Oh.
But, Bruno, this anemone is completely dried up.
You just need to soak it in water overnight, and it'll be as good as new. That's what the man said. Is this like one of those grown dinosaur things?
Maybe. Or like, put it in rice and it'll be okay.
No! Don't put the anemone in rice. Sherlock might eat it.
No.
I'm not sure that it works in the same way as dried wakame seaweed, Mr. Naruto. Once I've saved some money, I'm going to buy some prawns to give this little fella company. That's the prawns.
He's gonna keep them company. Oh, how exciting. Your office will be teeming with life. Oh, that's so cute.
Will it really? Britain is a funny country though. I mean, a sea anemone craze? Well, they say people in glass houses about comments like that here, Mr. Naruto. Don't forget that there was a very curious rabbit craze in our own country not so very long ago. A mortifying chapter that people will try to erase from the history books 100 years from now, I'm sure. I wonder. I wonder if that actually happened. I wonder if they actually like erased
Honestly, like people playing this game, they're like, what? This actually happened?
it.
there was another craze as well before the aquarium one.
Oh no. What is it now?
Have you heard of the what?
Wardian?
Of Wardian cases?
What is that? Wardy... what? No, I've definitely never heard of them. Jesus. They were little glazed cases for growing plants indoor, I believe. Oh. Oh, I see. For plant lovers to raise their favorite tropical plants.
That's right. Like different types of ferns.
Ferns? Do you mean those rather dull plants with lots of fronds for leaves?
They're not dull at all. Ferns are lovely plants. Sorry.
Plants.
Plants. I think people wanted to recreate the exotic foliage of the tropics in their own homes.
So they grew ferns? I mean, ferns, sea anemones. Londoners certainly have a knack for the obscure. Call them out.
So weird.
Call them out, Rinosuke. Well, thinking about it. My grandfather loved the moss in his bonsai. He looked after it better than the trees. Oh god. It seems like the more obscure something is, the more it interests people. Yeah, like your funny little brain.
Maybe. Anyway, the Wardian case craze didn't last very long. Now most of the little glass cases are just gathering dust, I guess. I think.
But haven't I seen one in your room, Iris?
Oh, very observant of you, Susie. Yes, that's right. Mine's certainly not gathering dust. I grow tropical herbs in it.
Ah, she has a green thumb. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I really must ask you to stop all this frivolous buyings of strange things. Yes, alright. Sorry. It's just that, well, think about Mr. Sholmes' room, please. Do not ever compare yourself to Sholmes. He has all sorts of peculiar trinkets lying around. Oh, well, yes, that's true. And they seem to be growing in number. Recently, I've noted a blowpipe, a few beryl crystals set in a twisted piece of gold, a gold rim pince nez.
What?
I spotted a small gramophone record in there the other day, so I slipped into the gramophone. But it was just a whispering voice saying, Norbury, and nothing more. I wonder if that's another Sherlock case thing. Aw, man. I wish Amma was here so she could tell us about Sherlock Holmes.
Has she read it?
I don't know. but she's her best bet.
She knows how to read.
Yeah, and she also said that she watched something. There's a reason why she can't get into Moriarty the Patriot because she likes another what do you call it? Interpretation of Moriarty from another show. So that's me assuming that she knows about the Sherlock cases at least. Amma, ding ding, come on. Yes, because she definitely uses Twitch. What could it possibly be about? Ah, so it is.
Those are all mementos of cases that Hurley solved over the years.
Exactly! That's what I want to create in here. Just this sort of atmosphere. With anybody's? Ah, a room full of meaningful trinkets. Each with their own unique history, I mean. Yes! Yes, that! You're winging this as you're going. I knew you'd understand, Mr. Sato. But, Mr. Naruhodo, none of the things you brought for the room have any connections with any of our cases. Oh, don't they? Well, for example, take that splendid but rather weather-beaten top hat. That wasn't used as evidence in any of the cases we've worked on, was it? I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to take home evidence, right?
No. But that's Van Zeek's top hat, thank you very much.
Oh my god, really? No.
Nah.
You have a penchant for clairvoyance here, like how you guessed Sherlock Holmes cross-dressing. Don't
No,
tell me.
no.
Don't tell me.
Oh, So you have 2 top hats if you count the collapsible one as well?
No, the collapsible one is a pot stand, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, he refuses to accept anything else now.
I love him so much.
Is he like this? Oh! But the other day when we were in court, they were everywhere, weren't they? Top hats, I mean. Well, here in Britain. Oh, that's Irish.
I like how observant he is anyway.
For the wrong things.
Well, here in Britain, of course, they're the mark of a true gentleman, so that's hardly surprising. If a man isn't wearing a top hat when he ventures out of the doors, he'll be looked down upon.
Really? I mean, yeah, that sounds like a British thing.
Yeah.
Gosh. It has very strict rules, doesn't it? The English man's code. I've been wondering how I'd look in a top hat
Aww,
recently.
that's
Aww!
pretty.
Borrow Van Zeke's hat.
Yeah.
After all, my university uniform is black as well, so I think it would be very in keeping.
Oh, what a good idea. Come on then, Rona, try it on.
Aw, I wish we could get a sprayed for it.
I know. Oh, I want to see.
Their faces tell everything.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, stop.
The lesson here, I suppose, is that the juxtaposition of student and gentleman is just so strange and wrong. Aww, don't bully him. Well, I'd rather it didn't sit me anyway. I mean, these hats are ridiculous. Aww, he's all flustered now.
Baby boy.
I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees one of these for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a chimney on his head? Aww.
People in glass houses, remember, Bruno?
What do you mean?
Well, what about Japanese chomage? Top knots. Those haircuts are the height of ridiculousness.
Hey.
Alright, we're getting racist here now.
True. At least even he agrees. I guess it's because it's going out of style now for his generation at least.
At least you can take the hat off. Once you have a chomage, it's torn your head for good. It's torn your head for good.
Oh no, Iris, no! I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees a chonmage for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a cannon on his head?
I suppose that's what it means to have different cultures, isn't it?
Okay, at least you accept that. At least we acknowledge that. On the subject of hats, the one Mr. Shom always wears is really very strange, don't you think? I beg your pardon, Mr. Naruhodo? What a thing to say! That hat is the very essence of Mr. Shom's. Yes, without his deer stalker, the great detective would be unrecognizable.
Imagine like it was just the hat that was there, and they're like, "Oh my god, Mr. Sholmes, you're back!"
Oh my god! Right. Susato won't acknowledge him if he doesn't have the hat on.
Oh
It's
god.
called a deer stalker? This is a surprisingly swanky name. What the fuck?
Swank?
What the fuck are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Are you like
Swank
googling?
mean?
Are you googling these terms?
I'm gonna Google this.
It's the hat of a hunter, just like the flat cap. I made up my mind long ago to visit Regent Street and buy one for myself. I'm not sure it's going to fit over your hair. Aww!
Well, I think it's a perfect for a great detective who stalks his criminal quarry.
What do you think is strange about it anyway? Well, we've seen it. It has two brims, one in the front and one in the back. Why do you need two brims on a hat? Surely one in the front is enough, though. The things the trouble Ryunosuke and his daily life is astounding.
He just overthinks things entirely. But like, because they're white people, like they might get burnt from the sun, so his next
Yeah.
needs to be protected as well.
One moment, please. If you ask me, it's just Mr. Scholl's madcap personality coming through. Holy shit. Such is the life of a lawyer, you know. I see. I don't know, but I see. I bet it's so that he doesn't have to think about which way around to put it on or something like that. Mr. Schultz does not have a madcap personality. He always has a clear head when he's not drunk off of opium.
Deer stalkers were made for hunters who had to hide in thickets when they were stalking their prey. The brim at the back was designed to stop the stalks of the plant scratching the backs of their necks. Okay, I guess.
Oh, so that's the reason. Thank you, Iris, for educating us. Mr. Schultz doesn't spend a lot of time in thickets, though, does he?
Well, no, that's true.
I'm telling you, it's just his impetuous wow! His impetuous personality. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it firmly. Oh, there you go, British man.
Ah, here you are, and you're talking shit.
Heard you talking shit, my dear fellows.
Like, the Reaper won't say much, but oh wait, no, that's not what I should be saying at the moment. Anyway, oh good.
What?
Oh, that's you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
What?
Nothing.
What?
I
You
didn't
can't
say
just
anything.
drop those things on me, Maddie.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Scholes. I've not long since made some tea, Mr. Scholes. Would you like a cup?
Oh, that's me.
Scholes.
See, I like completely forgot for a second. Okay. I see I've come at a good time, Mr. Sato. Thank you.
I was gonna say understandable. Who wants to remember him?
No, no one. Now, I have something I should like you all to see. I've designed myself a brand new.
Oh,
dang,
no.
his butt hurt. A brand new Great Detective's hat.
What the? There's a brim at the front and at the back and on both sides. 4 brims in total.
A fedora?
Oh no!
Your observation is quite correct, my dear madame. I'm a busy man, you see, my lady.
Oh no!
But with this hat, whichever way I put it on, I shall always have it pointing the correct way.
I want to see it
God.
rendered. Ow!
With my previous hat, I could, in an impetuous moment where it whatever, with the brims on either side.
I can't believe
Strenuously.
you have like a fail-safe and you still fuck it up. That's impressively clumsy, I would say. This is me. And I must regretfully say, I think your madcap theory was correct, after all. But really, Mr. Sholmes, with a brim on all 4 sides like that, would it just be better to wear a top hat instead? Ew, Sherlock in a top hat's kinda gross.
Yeah, that's the Reaper's job. Oh, yes. Then however you put it on, you'd have a brim all around. What? So true, so true. How could I have been so blinkered to this fact until now?
This is when he like created a hat, but a simpler solution was to create the fucking
I
six.
didn't know.
Oh no! Don't give it back! Well, fortunately, I happen to have 2 top hats here. If you'd like to lift the pot off of it, you're welcome to try that one.
I like how he's not giving the good one.
Oh no! Shoals.
Oh, that's me. Thinking about how he gave him the collapsible one instead of the Anyway,
Listen.
indeed I shall, my good fellow. Much obliged.
I'm pretty sure he's a cheapskate at this point.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see him in it? On? Oh god.
Oh dear. Oh dear, Wally, it looks terrible. More terrible than I could possibly have imagined.
Oh, that's not good. Maybe it's because of your long face. Oh my god! Paired with a tall hat, it just doesn't work. Wow, you! Well, I think it's very nice, Mr. Sholmes. Even if it will have the whole world in fits of laughter. I want to see it rendered!
I should never have meddled with it. Give me a D-stalker forevermore.
Aw! And give me my regulation university hat forevermore. Aw!
Oh yeah, where did it go?
There's still
Oh.
hope that you'll graduate one day, Mr. Nanadon. Don't give up. Wait. No, he can't!
No.
He can't! He wasn't assigned to be a lawyer! Unless you're saying that he would continue his studies as an English major. Which,
Yeah.
at this point, I don't think his little brain can fit more.
I'm not sure.
The music is so fun. I think that's the end.
That's it.
We're getting close to the last one. Oh, Mr. Natsu's true. Oh my god. Okay, well,
Oh no.
I will just watch the characters and see who the players are. Episode 6? What?
Mhm.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, about the first game story. I was like, huh? Episode 6, did they mean like the 6 case? Because there's only 5 cases in the first game. I was like, huh.
Oh no. I know, I
Includes-
think all spoilers about the first game. I don't think the second the second game got DLCs, I think.
I don't think did they. I don't. Bleh. The English version, the localization have a DLC case. Yeah, I
They
was
didn't
saying.
localize the DLC cases.
Ah, why?
I'm sorry.
Because I remember
showed you
the
it was
soggy
so
one.
funny.
The soggy one.
It's the best case ever.
I know, right? I
so
love
good.
it. I'm forcing I'm forcing Emma to watch it because we were clowning on
Please.
Kazuma earlier. Like our characterization is basically that Kazuma would know a surprising amount of how to kill someone. Like we were imagining if Kazuma was the defense attorney for case 4, where the victim was like a lady that got stabbed in the back, and I proposed Kazuma going, "You think my client stabbed this woman in the back? Pathetic. You can clearly see that this missed a major artery, as well as the fact if it was me, I would use a bigger knife." And the judge is,
Oh my god.
"Defendant, how do you know all of this?" And I was basically, "Hi, Keisha! Hello!
Hello.
I'm here with my friend Maddie. She's helping me voice act." But yeah, and then
Hello. I am being used for British reasons.
yeah, because you won't voice act it for me with your British accent, so I had to drag some other poor unfortunate soul. What was it? Yeah, and then like Amma commented about it, how like I don't have a British accent. We live in British. You know what it sounds like very closely.
I'm dying. Save me.
This is a threat. Wait a minute, I'm looking for it. Yeah, that's basically it. And then I kind of proposed to Amma that she should really watch that extra case because it's so fun.
Wait, I didn't see it.
Huh?
Wait, no. Don't worry about it.
Let's do these. Oh yeah, they aren't in order. That's weird. So, Mr. Natsume, are you really returning home to Japan? Do you want to voice Natsume?
Isn't Sherlock coming up soon?
Oh, okay, I'll
Wait,
voice. What?
Wait. Let's see.
Okay, I'll voice Natsume for now until Sherlock appears. I would know most of the players. Yes, it's 2 a.m. Everything is arranged already. Oh, okay, I'll voice Natsume because you be Iris and Sherlock.
Ugh. Okay. We'll be sad. We'll be sad to see you go.
I'll voice the Japanese people, you voice the British ones.
It's a curse. And after Bruno worked so hard to prove your innocence as well.
Do your job, that's why I got you here on the stream.
Please save me. What a shame. It feels like it was all a wasted effort.
Don't say that! I know what you're suggesting! Now calm down, Mr. Natsume. It's all fine, really. Oh, there he is!
Jesus Christ, that scared me. You're in good company here, sir. If you fear the Reaper, you needn't hide back.
Wait, is he also scared of the Reaper? Nah, he isn't.
Nah.
He's too stupid to be scared of danger.
Charles?
I am a proud citizen of the Empire of Japan. I'm not a scaredy cat. Talking of cats, Mr. Schultz just casually threw one amongst the pitches. What? He threw a cat?
Yeah, I guess.
I am a man like me belongs in Japan, not here. That's why I've come to realize.
I wonder. A mustache such as yours is eminently suited to London, I would say.
There goes Mr. Schultz, throwing another cat in. Oh!
I bet he's not even reading.
Yeah, I bet the book is upside down.
He's just like sitting there to look cool.
The moment I arrived in the city, I noticed. Everyone in London laughs at me behind my back, like hyenas. Hysterical hyenas! Hi! Horribly! I turned a little bit of a Michael Jackson and a hi! I'm not sure that's not true, Mr. Natsume. I'm sure that's not true, even. But it is! Whenever I turn around to peer down the fog-filled streets, all I see is foreigners everywhere. Well, yeah. Here in Britain.
Well, there's you, Bruno, and Susie in here. So that's 3 foreigners out of 5 people. I take your point.
Only the other day, I was taking a stroll through the fog as usual when a young man approached me from ahead. He was pale and gaunt. His back arched like a cat. Observing his wretchedness moved me so deeply. What?
Okay.
Ah! I thought to myself, I'm not the only one suffering from this hell. But, do you know what? Can you imagine? It was just my...
Oh.
Dude. It was just my own reflection in a shop window. A stunning, stinging, stupefying. Did you just call your own self stunning? Don't forget, slap in the face. Everyone started laughing at me. Oh no, did he approached him? What? Did he talk to his own reflection? Oh, poor guy. Everyone started laughing at me. Gentlemen thereabouts, ladies passing by, even the man in the shop window.
Oh.
He's here now.
Yes, and a great certain detective would like to be included among the mirthful.
Oh. Mr. Shows is really going for Soseki-san today. Oh my god, he's being bitchy today. Aww.
I would like to hear your British accent. I'm pretty sure you do a better job than me at it. Well, I, for one, think that you're a very handsome man, Mr. Natsume.
There, did you hear that? This 10-year-old thinks you're handsome. Isn't that wonderful? That makes me feel suspiciously warm inside. He looks genuinely delighted. Trusting your accent.
Thank you.
The point is, we Japanese are humble and modest. Studying in foreign souls surrounded by foreign people, how could anyone possibly enjoy that? No one could. It's impossible. If you're a genuine Japanese.
If you say so.
Actually, it would appear that there is someone. A Japanese man who studied in a foreign country and seems to have thrived on the experience. Your dad? There is? What are you doing? What was that pose? Mr. Ah!
Who that?
You don't. Wait, do you not watch Bungo Stray Dogs?
I don't remember anyone except for Dazai and Chuya.
Olgai Mori! That's like.
Who's Mori?
Isn't that like the head of Port Mafia?
Oh.
Right?
Oh. Yeah.
Google that right now.
I will Google Bungo Stray Dogs.
No! I meant Olgai Mori.
Bungo
Stray Dogs. I believe he studied in Germany. Because I know Natsume. That's the only reason I know Natsume is because of Bungo Stray Dogs.
He's wearing a red scarf.
A red scarf?
Yeah.
Can you send me an image on Discord?
Yeah.
Impossible. Sorry, it isn't too much.
Okay, there you go.
Did I remember wrong? Now it's bothering me. Oh yeah, that is the guy.
Who is
that? That is the head of Port Mafia, the lolicon dude.
Oh, I don't remember.
Look at like a normal image of him, not a chibi.
No, I did see a normal image. I just don't remember him. I like flew through Bungo Stray Dogs.
How can you not? He's like the head of Port
I
Mafia.
only focused on Chuya. I'm sorry.
Same. I mean, same, but he's like Port Mafia. He's the head of it. He's like the main antagonist to Dazai because remember, like he tortured him. No, he didn't torture him. Like raised him to be like a successor to him.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah, I remember. I totally remember.
Sorry, guys. The great Ace Attorneys. The lolicon. You see? Keisha knows. And Jan.
I'm not sure.
Sorry,
it doesn't matter because all I care about is Chuya.
Same. The Great Ace Attorney. Sorry, guys. The Great Ace Attorney became a Bungo Stray Dogs anime discussion. Okay, this is you, Sholmes.
Oh, that's me. Mr. Mori, pray tell us more of... Oh my gosh.
Please tell us more of the fella.
Because, like, there's Mori and then more of...
More of... But he's not... Sorry, go ahead. Right, Keisha, he's not hot. He's not hot like the other ones. So, and also he's a lolicon, so extra strike, no.
Yeah.
Well, today, he's a very successful author in Japan. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, I've heard of him. He's a professor who wrote My Hime, isn't he?
My... Hime?
Hime? I suppose in English the title would be Dancing Queen. Queen? Maybe? You thirsters? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Final. You're the only one that isn't thirsty here. Get with the program.
Who's thirsty here?
Because you were thirsty about Chuya and then Keisha. Who only cares about cute ones. So Mori is forgettable.
True, he's ugly. Oh, I see. A tale of a woman who waltzed her way through the world, perhaps?
Well, you really didn't make up a silly translation, you know. It's already officially called the Dancing Girl in English. Oh yeah, that's like based on his power in Bunga Stray Dogs. Because remember that little girl, the blonde girl that's always with him? That isn't that like his power?
I don't remember.
Right, I don't know if I keep asking you.
I genuinely don't remember.
It seems Mr. Mori greatly enjoyed his time in Germany. He became close to a local lady while he was there. Close, you say? With a local lady? A compatriot's criminally contradictory conduct? Well, I suppose your experience of studying abroad depends to a large extent on your character. Wow. Ugh.
Ryu doesn't hold back.
As they say, many men, many minds.
Mr. Mori has an open mind. Mr. Natsume, a closed one.
Oh, wow. Wow, you really just want to make him miserable today, huh? Possibly a slightly black and white view, don't you think? Do you think, Mr. Holmes?
You just insulted him as well. If that's how you feel about being abroad, why did you choose to study here?
Wasn't it to further your nation's understanding of the English language or something? Yes, that's right. So... I was doing it, that's my voice today, so I saw Ryunosuke. Shit. So, what were you doing in Japan before you came to the Great Britain then? I was a school teacher of English, of course. A bit curiously, perhaps, but I've managed to discover some information about Mr. Natsume's teaching days. Oh dear, what is it? That's just a little outside the field of law, isn't it, Mr. Sato? Yeah? How is it in your book? Well, let me pose you a question, Mr. Naruhodo. If you had to translate the English phrase, is he the one who translated it into the moon is beautiful?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Into Japanese, what would it become? That's easy. Aishiteru or suki desu. You said that.
Kazuma. Anyway.
Wait. Well, I was trying to remember. Aishiteru. Aibo.
Stop!
Wrong! According to Mr. Natsume's teaching, at least. What? Would you like to explain, Mr. Natsume? Yes, of course. Our research is very thorough. I always used to tell my students that we Japanese don't express ourselves that way. Rather, we might say, Tsuki ga kirei desu ne. He really is!
No way, I didn't think he was that much of a romantic. Oh my god.
Tsuki ga kirei desu ne.
Whoa, my dear Mitsu Natsume, I must interject.
Do it in a British accent! Do it in a British accent!
The way he knows this, you know, ugh. Oh wait, no, you don't know.
No, I don't know. What? How do you say it again?
Don't worry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have played both games. I'm so sorry for playing both games. I'm sorry for being alive. No, I'm kidding.
No!
Tsuki ga kirei desu ne would translate as the moon is beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, now I'm curious. How the fuck would he know this?
I'm so sorry.
I know that! The point is that we Japanese are reticent when it comes to expressing our emotions. We prefer to show our feelings of adoration, our ski, by appreciating the beauty of the moon, the ski. Oh god.
Ugh. Using the tsuki to express Suki. It's an amusing play on words, I think.
No! Or, in language you might understand better, bad Sholmes! Is he a dog? It's not a play on words, it's subtle, it's humble, it's fleeting and beautiful, it's art!
Isn't it just being shy? My dear fellow, the foreign dancing girl will forever be out of your reach with such an attitude.
Oh, wow. Called him no maidens. Shit.
Bitchless.
Bitchless. No bitches.
Imagine how the great Mr. Mori would act.
I don't wanna.
He would win the lady's heart in a flash with a well-placed and unrestrained... unrestrained? Sorry. I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
That's smooth, Mr. Mori. Am I destined to live in the shadows forever? I wonder. Because I don't remember Natsume's character in Bungo Stray Dogs.
Same here.
Like, no, I couldn't remember Mori perfectly. I couldn't remember Natsume. You should look him up, actually. He looks funny.
Let's see. Natsume.
And I don't remember if they had like what do you call it, a rivalry or whatever.
Oh,
I think
wow.
it was
That is totally a forgettable design.
right.
Yeah.
I think it's just more like who the fuck is the name of the old guy, the one from the detective agency,
I forgot his
the
name.
starting with an F. But anyway, Furikake.
Furukawa Makoto.
No, not. Couldn't be me, right? Wait, Keisha, you haven't even finished Elden Ring yet. Just what sort of man is he in that imagination of yours? The fact is, I just can't settle in this foggy London town with all its foreign inhabitants. I've lost count of the number of different lodgings I tried before I found myself here. As it happens, I even lived on Baker Street at one time. Oh no. Yeah, Keisha. I'm sorry, I burped. Keisha, you have to fight Malenia, Blade of Bikila. You have to do it. You have no choice but to do it. You have to fight Malenia, Blade of Bikila to beat the game. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. Borp.
Really?
The Asal scholar lives near there. I thought I was saying William James Moriarty. I was going to die.
No. It's actually Sword Art Online.
What?
So.
Oh, a Sword Art Online
Oh.
scholar lives
What's
near
your
me.
last name?
What?
James.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was like Moriarty. Ah! Well, I guess if you said that, that means that William James Moriarty isn't in this game, huh?
He is, but they just changed his name.
Oh, fuck you. A name by the name of William James Craig. I'm gonna grind out until I'm max level and then one-shot her and watch me. Oh my god. Keisha, bet. What, did it like final post the max level in Elden Ring? Wasn't it like level 700 or something? His knowledge of Sword Art Online is unsurpassed. What is Sao? Look, genuinely, what is Sao? He's been
Sword
a
Art
great
Online.
He's been a great inspiration to me over the
Forgive the
Oh.
interruption, but am I supposed to be familiar with this Sword Art Online as you speak?
It's Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare! But in Japanese, we write it as Sa and O. Can't believe they ripped Kirito off the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, I know, right? Oh man. I hope Kirito is a defendant and I purposely have to lose. It's a phonic representation using kanji characters, see? So, England is Igirisu, and America is America. That's basically what it sounds like. Come to think of it, we use the same character as Ri in one word and Risu in the other. Talk about confusing. Katakana is indeed in fact confusing.
Yeah. Oh, that's me. So Shakespeare is Sao in Japanese? Presumably the sa is a brutal attempt at the first sha, in which case, where is the spear?
Dick Spear. Dick Spear. I love how you said that. I never thought of that. We only have the O left.
Which could, even in the most charitable interpretation, only be a brutal attempt at old man.
Wow. I can't believe Shakespeare isn't in Bungo Stray Dogs.
Why isn't he? Oh, he's not a writer, I guess. Like,
Is he
he's
not?
An author.
Is he not?
He's not.
I thought it
He's a
was.
character. He's a character.
Wait, what?
He's the character. The writer is Conan Doyle or some shit.
Shakespeare?
Shakespeare's the main character.
I thought Shakespeare was a real person. Did he write like Romeo and Juliet?
Yeah, he's fictional.
What?
No.
Chad, she's gaslighting me. Shakespeare is a real person, right?
He's not a real person.
Google that.
Google it.
What? What are you saying? Shakespeare isn't a real person.
Don't tell me you didn't know this.
I did. Okay, I'm fucking Googling it. Hold on, Chad. Hold on. Is Shakespeare a real person? William Shakespeare was an English playwright, poet, and actor. He is widely regarded as the greatest writer in English language.
Sorry. No, just hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Okay?
Hold on. I thought you were talking. Look, it's 4 a.m. and I thought you were saying Sherlock.
Okay. Mari.
I am so sorry. Shakespeare is real. Shakespeare is so real.
Mari,
He's
I
a real
love you so
person.
much.
I am so sorry.
Mari. Mari, I love you so much.
I am so sorry.
Mari, I love you so much. Never change. I love you.
Wait, oh my god.
I love you.
No, I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. I swear it's almost 4:20. In a second it will be 4:20.
Haha. Funny number,
In a
Blaze
minute.
it.
In a minute, sorry. And I thought I was like the one revealing something to you.
I know fucking Sherlock isn't real.
I'm so sorry. I thought we were talking about Sherlock.
I'm talking about Shakespeare.
Anyway.
Fuck! I nearly fell off. Shit.
What?
I nearly fell off my chair.
Jesus Christ. It's 4:20. Blaze it.
Blaze it. Oh god.
To me, that whoever had the job of deciding on the characters for his name got bored and very early on.
I know, right, Iris? Complete Kaji character catastrophe. I fucking knew you were gaslighting me.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Oh god.
The way I accidentally gaslighted you. God. Anyway. It's the effect of the British accent. When you have a British...
You lose all your brain cells when you do British. Just like...
Honestly, this takes up so much of my energy.
Oh my god.
I need some tea.
Oh no.
So then, on the burning question, what about me? How do you write my name? No one even knows you.
No one knows you. Sorry?
Oh my gosh. Sherlock Sholmes, my dear fellow. There must be Japanese characters for my name, surely.
A lot of work to be British. Yeah, Mari just confirmed. Uh.
It's painful.
Oh dear, I'm sorry, Mr. Schultz, but none exists that I'm aware of. Okay, bye.
What? Am I really nothing to you Japanese?
Yup, Rio didn't know you, remember?
In that case, it's a matter of paramount importance. You must construct my name in kanji at once.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, we could use a kanji that pronounce so to start with, and then use one more to give so, perhaps?
So desu ka?
So.
It's like they're unsure. They're like, so.
So, perhaps? I think that would be about right, Mr. Schultz. Why is that red me?
But if it was like the original translation, like in the original game, not the localization, wouldn't it have been oh? Like
Ah,
oh.
Soho. But yeah, I guess in that case, the H kind of disappears because of pronunciations.
Oh.
So desu ka.
So desu ka.
But that's almost the same as Sword Art Online, isn't it?
Yes, you employed the dreaded O. I don't want people to confuse me with an old man who died centuries ago. That doesn't exist.
Oh shit, this is me. I'm sure the most greatest literary figure would rather not be confused with you. Holy shit!
God, absolutely brutal. Well, the world's greatest detective is still youthful and full of vigor. How about so handsome? Oh god, this is... It seems to be told.
Oh yes! That sounds wonderful! I'm sure everyone will be calling you that 100 years from now. How can she say that with a straight face?
What about me then, Iris? Perhaps Aihime, since the second character doesn't seem to matter.
Well, second character, not giving it a rights, but also that I like that. I like that name for you.
Yeah.
Ahime? Oh yes! Princess of Love! That's an adorable name for you, Iris. It fits as well because your hair has hearts in it. So, please, with a name like that, Mr. Mori is likely to turn up at any moment and rush. No! Oh god, no, no, no. Oh god. Let's not go there.
Yeah.
This Mori-san has become quite a character in Sasuke-san's mind.
And you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, might I venture Kurobozu as a fitting name for you? As in Dark Monk.
Wait, why?
What? How do you know that?
I think he said that he knows like basic Japanese in the second case.
Kurobozu?
Yeah, I guess if in this time Bozu would be rather still used because of monks, I guess. Those traveling monks kind of things. But also, he already has a name, Sherlock.
I know,
It's Naruhodo.
Oh, that's very good. Perfectly describes you. Wait, it describes you perfectly, Reno.
So, you think I'll be wearing this black varsity uniform for the rest of my days, do you? Well, do you? This Karabazu clearly shows support. But Mr. Naruhodo already has a Japanese name. I don't believe he needs an... Oh no, are they gonna give each other English names?
Oh no, but his English name is Runo.
I guess, yeah. But what about his last name?
Well, anyway.
Oh yeah, we forgot about you.
We were talking about your life here in London, weren't we, Mr. Natsume? You should just get out and have fun.
The landlady has said as much to me too. Mrs. Garridam? But it wasn't fun at all. It was frightful. Whatever do you mean? A cycle of incidents. An incident? On a bicycle? You stupid... You. Oh yes, come to think of it. There was a broken bicycle.
Oh my god.
There's an old bicycle parked just outside, isn't there? It's in a sorry state though. I tried to say no to her, but she insisted I took it for a ride. Perhaps my pronunciation was wrong. So I took my life in my hands and attempted to ride the steel, spiderweb stallion to a nearby park. I don't think there's anything wrong with your pronunciation, Mr. Natsume. Doin Garada just isn't the kind of woman who takes no for an answer. If you're going to die, you might as well die in beautiful surroundings. So, the park was my first thought. After a whole day of dicing with death, I emerged with only relative minor bruises. So, you got the knack of it? Don't be silly! Dying isn't something you can learn to do! Wait, what? Mr. Natsume, you keep talking about dicing with death and dying and so forth, but riding a bicycle is supposed to be fun. Oh no, that's just what people tell you. It's just people say that global warming is a lie.
That's what the government wants you to think.
But it's an old wives' tale. Is it? I mean, just consider the real name of the vehicle. It's not called a bicycle for nothing. Oh god.
Did you read the B wrong?
Oh no.
Because the B and the D look similar, so...
Yeah, isn't it like also a thing with Mr. Garada that he confuses D's with B's and P's and Q?
Yeah.
That's what you guys get for using this font, okay? Now it confuses the characters. I'm kidding. How anyone expects to use such an aptly named vehicle to move forward is beyond me. Pedal, power, promises, pain! I didn't think it was possible to get worse with practice. I'm lucky to be alive! Although, I must say, after looking death in the eye for a whole week, I did at least manage to mount the steel reliably. And notwithstanding a few wobbles, I found I could make progress in a forward direction. What a triumph.
Deduction is much the same.
If we weren't talking about you, Sherlock.
Anyway, when first presented with a problem, the mental exertion of trying to solve it leads only to a bitter disappointment. But after a week of picking one's way carefully along the path of reasoning and thought, one begins to see results.
So, is that why all of your off-the-cuff deductions always seem half-baked? Wow, call him out. What a wonderful insight into your extraordinary mind, Mr. Sholmes! Unfortunately, after wobbling down the street, I noticed that there were little stones everywhere. Death traps. Not that way, I said to myself. But the wild vehicle wouldn't listen and wobbled me on and on down the street. So of course, I hit one of the deadly stones and the crazy car threw me. It's just my luck. Bicycles are the epitome of my pitiful life. I wish I could disagree. And this...
On the same subject.
Right, sorry.
I'm sure there's a famous American author who's written about having a similar experience.
Who is it? Is it also in Bungo Stray Dogs?
Which one?
Oh yes, I've read that essay too, Iris. Some of us are better read than others. Oh wow! Just because you can't read, even though you're an English major, Leonosuke.
Just because he's an English major doesn't mean he can read.
Well, no more bicycles for me. Oh, Mr. Natsume, at least you have an interesting anecdote to take with you back to Japan, if nothing else. You always manage to put a positive spin on things, don't you, Mrs. Sato?
Personally, since no one has asked, I haven't, I haven't mounted a bicycle for some time.
Well, you never forget how to ride a bicycle, so you'll be fine.
Huh? No, no one asked.
Yeah, that's good.
So, how about a jaunt? We shall ride out all out. Wait, we shall all ride out together.
Do you have enough bicycles? Huh? That sounds great. I'll perch behind Mrs. Sato. Wow!
Wow.
Shouldn't it be the other way around, Ryunosuke?
Where is your dignity?
But the sun is going down. It will be pitch black before long.
London street lamps are very bright, you know, and the fog isn't too thick today.
And my beloved ride is all bent out of shape.
My dear fellow, you're bound to topple the vehicle anyway. It's a pity.
Wow.
It's already bent out of shape. It's settled then. Come along, Mr. Natsume. Shall we go?
Yeah? Tsuki ga kirei desu ne. What? Don't tell me that's his translations of no thank you as well.
Indeed, Mr. Natsume. The moon is at its most beautiful at precisely this time in the evening.
Oh,
We're not Japanese. You can't beat around the bush with us.
wow.
Come on, you can do it.
What a weird and wonderful world. Oh, is that the end? Okay, we're so close to the 8th.
Yay.
We're so close. I think there's one more and then the 8th.
Yes.
But I will. I
Be
need to
right
go.
back.
Yeah, I will be right back. I need to pee after that huge laugh I just had.
All right, I'll be back as well.
Okay, I'll BRB. Married to come back. Not in. No, I don't even have a Gatorade bottle. I don't have the Ninja Sanji issued gamer girl seat with a built-in toilet, and yet not that high quality. I'm not that high rate enough. God damn it. They ripped kids off. I'm just reading back in chat now while I'm waiting for Mario to return. Excuse me. I'm reading chat. It's, you guys seem to be having fun. Wait, I really want to link.
I'm back.
Hi, mommy. I'm Harry. Hello. I have a garden hose. You know what? What do you want to do with the garden hose? Final. Third ads right as you got back. Oh wow. I'm sorry, Final. That wasn't on me. I don't control them. But yes, please watch them. They make me money. Hi, Maui.
Hey. Well, now's the time for me to advertise my British accent, and I don't do this for free. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god, yeah, give me your Twitter link. I'm kind of scared to search it up because my internet might actually die if I try.
No, it's alright.
No, give me your freaking link. I'm gonna post it on chat. Or you can post it on chat. I don't mind.
I can post it on chat.
Okay.
Feel free to follow me on Twitter. I love making friends, and I do make very bad tweets, but that's on you if you decide to follow me.
And also, her art is amazing, guys.
No. I just like to scribble a bit, but the art is in my bio of my main account, which I have just... Wait, hold on. I'll just provide the link for you guys.
Follow both her main account and her art account. They are both so great.
You don't have to.
No, this is an order. All of you are required to follow both. See that fucking name.
I'm sorry. I decided to become an Jenny account. It's not on me.
All of you are required to follow both her main account and her art account. There's no excuses.
So true. Pay for my accent, although it's not the best, but
listen, the fact that she said Shakespeare wasn't real is exactly the quality content.
If you don't have Twitter, I also have Tumblr, but I don't use it. I just I use the art account to post my art, but that's about it.
Listen, that's the quality content you're gonna get from her.
But if you want to follow my main Tumblr, if that's what you have, it's...
Oh my god, you're gonna play Sherlock again. Good luck, Mari.
Good lord.
And Briar wrote that this is around 4 as well. In case 4.
Thank you so much for considering.
Oh shit, do you want to voice one of them?
Yeah.
Who do you want to be? Who do you want to be?
I'll be the guy.
Okay, I'll be the girl then.
Sir, Constable Roy Beat, reporting for duty. Thanks to the good officers of Lord Van Zeeks.
Oh wow. Real. Is like Van Zeeks kind of weak to the romantics because that's how he like let this guy off the hook after tampering with the crime scene.
He's a soft guy.
Aww.
He's keeping it on his head.
Yay.
I'm back on my beat here in the capital, doing my best for the good citizens of London, sir.
It's a chin strap, not a gag. I mean, listen, you can't tell me this man doesn't get pegged by his wife.
He gets pegged.
I have to give it in place, I guess. Yeah. But, oh yeah, isn't like the logic behind these hats is that they're not supposed to be like under your chin because if it gets knocked out, you could potentially like break your neck like that. Or is that like another one? So that way it has to be like directly on the chin. So if he's biting it and that helmet gets knocked off, his teeth are flying.
Oh shit.
That's what I know though. Ah, my Rolly, back at his Bobby uniform. You couldn't look any more handsome if you tried.
Oh,
Roll.
my love. You say the sweetest things.
Oh.
Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
What?
She'll just...
Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper of the Bailey at all.
Oh my god, Van Zeek's love mail? Get in line, bitch! Oh, no, of course he's not. He's the patron saint of Bobby. Well, I don't know about that.
From the Reaper to a saint?
I just looked it up. Yeah, if a bomb or shell hit near you and you have a hand with the strap on your neck, it will break. Read about it the other day below their lower lip so that it can't be choked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's choke. Choke was the word, not break his neck. Okay, that was what I'm saying. Can be choked or pulled from behind. Yeah, that's why. That's why the straps are directly below their lips, but he's eating it.
Good for him.
Yeah.
The patron saint. Oh yes, Pat. You're so right, my darling. Keeping us in the pocket, he is. On my first day back on the job, what I did find in the gutter, a shilling, my love. A whole shilling.
It was a trap, though, for military uniform. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of confused because I remember that factoid from those statue guards, the ones that aren't allowed to move, with the big fuzzy hat. That's what I remember them from. I don't know about these old-timey bobbies. Oh, really? I always believed in you. I always knew one day you'd find some big small change.
For just that shilling, I could buy you a cheap bunch of what? A cheap bunch containing a single flower, my sugar.
Aww. A single flower? Oh, how romantic. Aww. Oh.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry, Pat. Only moments ago, that shilling disappeared.
Aww. Wait. It was because by the time they had put their sandwiches in their helmets, it couldn't reach under their chin. What? I don't get it. It was because by the time they had put their sandwiches in their helmets. I don't get it. Sorry, I'm sorry, Vital. I don't get it. I'm too dumb. Disappeared? But how? My love, how? Kept their lunch. Oh wow. I guess free heater? You can imagine how hot those things are in the summer. Okay.
I think maybe. No, I'm sure. It was this girl you saw. You swiped my precious shilling, didn't you? You cheeky little diver.
You're
Also,
voicing her.
I'm voicing Gina.
Yeah, you're voicing Gina for sure. You're voicing her. I don't want to voice her.
I don't get paid enough for this. Blimey. You took your time getting around to me, didn't you? Thought that lovey-dovey stuff weren't ever gonna end.
I better get your head blasted off. Don't have your head blasted off. What the hell? 60 smoker voice.
Oh, okay, I'll try that. Let's go. So, a shilling, you say? Is that a 60-year-old smoker voice?
I don't know.
Lifted from your work. Don't know nothing about it. What's the evidence, eh?
Oh my god.
Right there. The evidence is dazzling around on the back of your hand, young lady. You stole it from me. You lifted it from my pocket just now. You've got a nerve stealing from a bobby. Cobblers.
You good? You don't have to force yourself if it hurts.
This coin's mine. How could you know anyway? How could you know if it was taken just now or not? Dear me, you don't get it, do you? We've hardly got a penny or to our name. That coin felt as heavy to me as a bar of gold.
Oh.
Sleepy.
Oh.
Oh. I'm telling you, the moment it left my pocket, I felt myself get a good pounds lighter.
Aw.
Yup, that coin got me blood, sweat, and tears all over it. Ooh.
Why are you looking at me?
Oh, me. What's the matter with you, eh? Mr. Naruto?
Huh? Me? Sorry.
When ladies in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Jesus Christ. Straight away, not an hour later.
Are you okay? Can you do it? Do you want me to take over Rolly just so you have to be Gina?
It's all good. I will take the bullet.
This isn't my fault. I haven't stolen anything.
What about you, eh?
Oh my god, it's here too.
Oh, British.
Shit. Okay, let me take over someone. So
It's okay.
Okay.
Cause, like, you voiced the entire game by yourself, man. I thought you were supposed to be a great detective. Dear me, Miss Lestrade. Oh, he is insufferable.
The music.
Took your time getting around to me, didn't you? I thought that long dispute was never going to end.
Oh my god. Let me take over Iris. Let me take over Iris for now. Okay.
Go ahead.
You only said, give us a minute. Then we spotted you over the road and said hello. And that was 10 minutes ago, Jeannie. We've just been standing here listening to you quarrel with this Bobby. We're just standing here. Literally just standing here. Yeah, this is turning to Maddie's stream.
Don't need no linky.
Yeah, she's taking over my channel.
Do beg your pardon, madam. We shouldn't be troubling the public with police business.
But that shilling belongs to us, doesn't it, Broly?
Of course it does, my love. It's just for you and me, my darling.
This is just supposed to be a nice stroll with Iris and Mr. Scholl before afternoon tea. Why did we have to run into this to another fiasco on Briar Road? I don't really see how we could be of any help, Gina. There's no way of knowing who the coin really belongs to if it was just dropped in the gutter. Who is Rogue? I don't know, right? Who is that? Don't know who that is. I wouldn't be so sure of that, Bruno.
This is my stream now.
What? Yeah, I'm just here to move the text box further. It's all her. What? I have a feeling I might know the answer to the question of whose coin that is. Don't tell me it's yours.
Ah, my bright young fellow lodger. Let us hear your deduction.
Well, there's actually a reason why I suggested a stroll down Briar Road. Oh, what reason? You see, I was here yesterday and, well, I dropped a little something. Iris! So, I wanted to come back and look for it, while enjoying an afternoon stroll. Wait, you dropped something? You don't mean... It was the pocket money that Hurley gave me. Oh, so he does get an allowance then.
What's this, Iris? You dropped that, did you?
I'm sorry. I went to the market on Lime Street yesterday to pick up some herbs, you see. But on the way, I must have dropped it. The 1 shilling coin you gave me.
Oh. a one bob bit.
Yes, and when I thought back over the route I took, I realized I must have dropped it here. Constable, you haven't seen it, have you? It's all my pocket money, and now it's gone. Aww.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that, young lady.
But rotten luck, dropping your money like that. Sorry.
I dare say the constable and his companion could give you a run for your money with their wide eyes.
Aw. If it's all the same to you, Mr. Scholes, I think I'd prefer not to be used as a yardstick for looking guilty. Wow.
Well, it's a tough reality. Well, it's tough, really, isn't it? Iris,
In it.
you dropped it, so it ain't yours no more.
In it.
In it. Oh, blimey, anyway. You know what they say, what goes around comes around, so don't feel bad.
Bad luck, Iris. It doesn't look like you're going to get your coin back. Oh, I can't believe I've lost it. And straight off the Holy gave it to me as well.
Give it back to her. Yes, regrettable indeed. I seem to recall that particular coin was rather significant.
What do you mean, significant? To be specific, it was especially significant to you, Frito. What? Significant to me? Ah, you don't mean. It was a coin from last night's wager? What are they talking about?
The very same, my dear fellow. What goes on in their house? What's it then?
You beat him in poker? It was a game of poker. A duel between Holly and Bruno.
Poker? What that tricky card game, you mean? As a lawyer, I have the perfect poker face.
No, you don't.
You'll never be able to tell what I'm thinking.
Yes, I would. It is extremely obvious, Bruno.
Oh dear. But depriving Mr. Naruhodo of his entire fortune was even easier than finding that missing thoroughbred.
Grrr. That was so infuriating. Reliving it now still makes me grit my teeth. Sorry, Iris. I have every intention of paying you back the money I owe you, but you'll have to wait, I'm afraid. Yes, I know. Don't worry. Next month is fine.
Let me guess, Solo. Your old fortune.
It was at 1 whole shilling, my entire monthly stipend, and I lost all of it. Really? I only got like 1 shilling? How much is 1 shilling, by the way?
Must not be a lot because 5 pence was the bus fare.
Yeah, but like, is those difference like pence, shillings, and what was it?
Wait,
guineas?
Better, right? Because like,
I'm assuming.
In the war, they gave him like 6 shillings or something as a gift or something like that. Like, you know, if you're going to join the army, we'll give you 6 shillings or something.
Ah.
According to Australian history, that is.
I have no idea. I don't think we had like any English. It's worth 5 pence. What is 5 pence though? Is it like coins? Or I mean like cents?
Probably, and then shillings might be like dollars, and then pounds would be like even more, like the 10. Wait, shillings might be like tens, and then pounds might be hundreds or something. I don't know. Who knows?
Back in the day, it was like 12. Ah. Yeah, I don't reckon. I never learned any of that shit. Yeah, we had too much of a history of our own. As I handed over to Mr. Schultz, I gritted my teeth so hard my gums started to bleed. Oh no! Please, Bruno, don't exaggerate. That's a horrible image. What about the lawyer who borrowed money from a 10-year-old girl? Now that's a horrible image. Wow! Why do I feel like my reputation with this couple has just fallen through the floor?
Oh, ha, 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 British laugh, ha, ha, ha. There are a few things more invigorating than taking a man for all he's worth.
Wow.
Why are you laughing about that?
Don't be so pleased with yourself, Hurley. It's not as if Bruno ever had a chance of winning. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Well, using the special ink I developed, anyone could.
Thank you, Iris. That will do. I'm sure this conversation is proving very delicate.
Oh, you cheater.
All right then. Now what's done is done, and the game is over now. And there's no point in crying over spilt milk. Let's go. Let's go. Hush, hush. Special ink, you say? Well, sir, that sounds like the sort of risky business that's right up my alley.
What do you mean? Oh, Rolly, I love your dauntless spirit. Your laugh in the face of danger.
Come on then, Iris, spill it. What's the special ink about, eh?
Well, it's what is sometimes called invisible ink. All I have to do is write the suit and number on the reverse side of every card. And with the aid of those special glasses, the whole game is laid bare to you. Wait, you were wearing glasses last night, weren't you, Mr. Sholmes?
Oh, sweetie.
You said something along the lines of, my eyesight appears to have suddenly worsened, and you bought it. That's the problem, Ryunosuke. You believed it. Sholmes?
And the moment you failed to question that as odd was the moment I knew I had won the game.
Right?
I'm so gullible.
Honestly, yeah. That's what I said, so. Mind games, was it? Trying to throw me off with your eccentric ways?
So you're telling me, Sholmes, can see every card what I do add.
What? But that's not mind games. That's blatant cheating.
My dear fellow, what an accusation! Would you honestly consider me a cheat? Please, I prefer trickster.
Whatever you call it, the game doesn't count out. Understand, Mr. Sholmes?
Dear me. Well, out of respect for the bad grace with which you take defeat, allow me to return your shilling.
Wow. Did you hear that, Gina? So give it here! I was expecting Sholmes to just give you a shilling.
Eh? Leave me out of this. This year's one bob bit was... What the hell is her freaking accent? This year, one bob bit was mine from the start, no question. No, sir. There was one bob bit was lifted from this ear. Oh my gosh. Bobby's pocket only a few minutes ago. This is a tongue twister, I swear to God.
This is Ryunosuke. You should be good at tongue twisters.
I am not. So you keep saying, come on then, where's the evidence? Hey. The law, right? It's all about evidence. I know my stuff.
Please do not take any law classes from Ryunosuke. He barely knows it as well.
All he knows how to say is objection and cry.
And cry? Yeah.
You see, Miss Naruhodo? Use a trite excuse in court and the others will parrot it.
Oh. Only whenever I do say that in court, it isn't as a trite excuse, you know?
As I said, sir, that coin has got my blood, sweat and tears all over it.
That's right, it has! Roll's blood, sweat and tears are the evidence. Blood, you say? In that case, it's time for this. Do you think... Well, if there's any traces of blood in that coin, we'll soon know about it. Alright, Judy, hold very still.
Hey, what?
Bangs, shot you,
Wow.
Gina's dead.
F.
Look at that. See there on the coin? It completely changed color.
In other words, there is blood on this coin. Once again, as I said, sir, there would be my blood, sweat, and tit.
Ew, wait. I've seen blood turn that color before. Yes. I know whose it is. I know whose whose coin it is.
Oh, really? What?
Wait, what? The rightful owner of this blood-stained shilling is... Reno!
What? How do you know what his color is?
Yeah, what color is his blood? Show us!
Is it blue?
No, blue is Windybanks.
Oh.
Yeah, because obviously there cannot be like, other blood types there. I'm kidding.
No.
Wait, are you gonna shoot him now? Huh? Me?
And
What?
from the appearance of the blood, I would say it is quite fresh. Okay.
Why?
Left within the last 24 hours.
Why? In the last... then, in that case...
So, this is the coin what Shorms had a photo last night in the poker game.
Gamba Marie. Oh,
I'm trying.
Bruno! Do you mean you really did make your gums bleed? I told you, I was so infuriated to lose.
Oh.
I had to grit my teeth so I handed over the money. Did you spill all over your blood when you give it?
Oh my gosh. Limey, you're as hard up as me. Oh my god, okay. You're as hard up as me by the sound of it. But I thought you had a proper job.
Come on, Gina. Just hand it over, would you? The shilling, that's rightfully mine.
Ah, fine then. Just stop your bleed and staring. What?
Just stop your bleeding staring. I think that's like their version of fucking.
Yeah.
I finally have it back. It's like a dream come true.
Oh. Nearly had that one in the bag and all.
That's wonderful news, Reno. I'm so happy for you. Now then, as you promised. I'd like my money back, please. The shilling I lent you before. Oh, wow. Ah! You did say that you'd pay it back out of this month's pocket money, didn't you? Oh, yes. Well, then, I suppose...
My dear fellow, do be kind to your gums.
Oh my god.
Looks like that shilling is always destined to be taken from you, sir.
For some reason, the phrase "serves you right" is floating around in my head.
What?
Why?
So hard on you. Like, what are you? What's your problem? Who
Everyone
hurt
is so mean to him. So, Iris, as promised, here
Oh.
is a shilling I owe you. Oh? You're repaying me already? Well, thank you. Next month would have been fine, though.
What's it all about anyway? What are you lending or no money for?
Ah, yes, well, actually, it's because I went to the Lime Street Market yesterday to buy herbs. For Reno.
Herbs for Odo.
Yes, the tea Mrs. Sato left behind is top quality. Oh, left behind, so this is after. Wait, no, this can't be after. This can't be
Yes, I'm
after
involved by
because...
now.
No, because Gina was in jail after the last case.
Maybe this is just. I don't know, like. I don't know.
Yeah, weird timeline. I also didn't catch the date at the beginning.
Yeah.
The team Mrs.
Maybe
Sato...
It's
Okay.
there.
They're in spirit. The tea Misasata left behind is top quality Gyokuro tea, but it's just so bitter. Alternate timeline. Ahu's, yeah. So when Iris suggested mixing it with some herbs to make it more palatable, I asked her to buy me some. That's right. We made a special Japanese herbal tea with the leftover gyokuro. I'm calling it Susie's Special Blend. I do hope you'll try it. The excruciating bitterness clings to my throat. If he could persuade the bright green gloop to leave the cup. Oh! Nasty.
Why, it sounds quite delicious. Yeah, right.
Oh, is that it?
I think that's it.
The Fate to Blacks are so confusing!
Oh. Well, it would appear the Shilling's brief adventures are now at an end. Thank God.
I hope it's not obvious and I'm super impatient because I just really want to get to Van Zeke's
Yeah.
adventures? Like Ace Attorney adventures?
You must agree, my dear fellow, that the coin has made a considerable journey since last night.
Let's see. Originally, it was the coin I was supposed to give to Iris to pay her for the herbs. But then, in our poker duel last night, it passed to you, Mr. Scholes.
Oh, who gave it to Iris as spending money?
But then, I dropped it here sometime yesterday. Then, my beloved Rolly found it a little while ago and picked it up.
Before it was lifted from my pocket here by this here diver.
I then used my favorite pen to show up the blood that was on it.
And let slip out. God, Gina's voice is just all over the place.
You don't have to do like the. You don't have to like. You don't have to do the deep voice if it hurts you. If it's hard.
It doesn't hurt. I just don't know how to do it. And then, let slip about Sean's little scam in his card game last night. The annulment of which resulted in the coin returning to the ownership of Mr. Naruto.
Allowing me to pay Iris the money I owed her last after all. For the herbs she bought in order to make Susie's special blend tea. And now, after all that, the coin is resting safely in my pocket. What?
What do you want now?
What do you two want?
Yeah, you're right. That was an adventure. What were we supposed to take away from it, eh?
That this 1 shilling coin belongs to Iris and Iris alone, I think. Aw, unless you admitted it.
Did I hear me? I cannot fault your observation, Mr. Naruto.
Well, you know what they say. What goes around, comes around. Why do I get the feeling that Iris Dream was coming around to her from the very beginning?
Priceless, as they say. Well then, my dear fellow, how about this evening we indulge in some bitter tea and a bitter rematch?
Oh.
I'll even allow you to stake the coming month's spending money in advance. What?
I fold. Surely that's the end.
Yes, that is the end.
Fanzies.
Van Zeeks? Who's voicing Van Zeeks?
Fanzies. Do you want it? I can do it. I can do it.
You can do it?
I could probably do it.
Let's see.
So thick! It's so thick compared
to... He's a bat.
Hey, Ant! Hello! Welcome! Wait, maybe we can infer some... It looks like Sholmes is here again. So... Okay, I'll voice Van Ziegs.
Okie doke.
I stake my claim.
You claim your wife.
Date unknown, what? That's ominous.
I guess. Oh dear.
Oh no, he's on trial. Oh, Gregson is also there, so you can face those two.
Ugh.
I'll be the judge. Oh my god, a trial? For, finally, put him behind bars where he can't harm any more people.
Finally.
This court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. This is the most extraordinary case of murder. Counsels, I assume I may proceed. Yes, my lord. The defense is ready. He's confident now.
I miss you. Ugh.
At your discretion, my lord. Very well. I hereby call on the prosecution to introduce the case. Oh no, what happened?
Ugh.
The incident in question took place 2 days ago, late at night, when the ground was blanketed with snow. The location of the incident was the residence of the accused, Mr. Herlock Schultz, who was killed. Indeed, the now famous address of number 221B Baker Street, was it? The address may have enjoyed fame once, my lord, but will henceforth endure infamy for this grim crime.
Why does he talk like that?
Because he's a vampire.
Yes, sir. Well put.
Rosie?
Victim. Wait, what accent did I have for him?
I don't know. I get British.
The victim, a certain Madame Rosie, was found I hate that word, by the way. On the accused sofa. Asphyxiated?
My
Whatever.
word. But it's unclear as to whether the victim was actually killed in the defense seat or not. After all, when Mr. Sholmes left the room for only a brief moment, Madame Rosie somehow vanished herself out of his room completely. What was she doing in his room?
Ooh la la.
Vanish herself, counsel. The victim?
Quite true, my lords. There is but one adjoining door between my drawing room and the kitchen. Yet, having brewed some tea in the kitchen, I returned to find the room completely empty.
There was nobody else present?
Ordinarily, my fellow lodger, Iris, would have been at home. However, on the day in question, she had been invited to a meeting of a scientific society in the city.
Wow. I'm afraid you have a propensity for exaggeration, sir. You claim the victim vanished herself, but really, it seems to me entirely plausible that she chose to leave via the main entrance to your suite.
As it happens, my lord, the door of the to the accused's room was locked at the time from the inside. Very true, Inspector. As such, I can say with considerable surety that the victim did not leave via my front door.
But what about, aha, yes, she could have snuck out through the window.
Ah, it's it again!
To the can! Oh. The window and the rooms were not locked, it's true, but the victim had the opportunity. However,
there was snow all around the building outside, and not a patch of it had been disturbed.
Jesus. Would my learned friend care to explain how the victim could have left without leaving a trail? She flew. So, the victim, Madame Rosie, somehow vanished from the scene before she was killed? Ah!
Naturally, I was alarmed by the sudden disappearance of my guest. So I summoned this gentleman who resides in the attic room above my own, and we took a cab to Scotland Yard.
I can affirm that the defendant called for me, and I saw his suite on my own way downstairs. And yes, I'm quite sure it was empty, just as Mr. Sholmes has said.
When we reached the yard, this very detective happened to be there. Well, yes, you see, I was just in my office for a while, having gotten back home for some important business.
That sounds suspicious. And then, after explaining the situation to the inspector, we traveled back to Baker Street together. At the time, there were no footprints in the snow around the building other than the ones we've made. Do I take it, Ted Counsel, that you personally witnessed the scene when the incident took place? No, my lord. I went straight up to bed on my own room in the attic. Inspector Gregson, however, was met with a most blood-curdling sight. On Mr. Sholmes' sofa, the vanished Madame Rosie, motionless. So the victim was already dead when you discovered her, Inspector?
No, my lord, not dead, but not far off it. She mustered all her remaining strength to say these dying words. That rotter, Sholmes, will be the death of me.
Well,
Ah, yes, I overheard that remark at the time too, delivered in a rasping voice full of malice.
no. Those words indeed proved to be her last. The victim expired moments later, there on the sofa. The cause of death was identified as damage to the respiratory tract as a result of strangulation. I love how he's bent over the desk.
He's just tiny.
Pray, does the accused dare to contest the inspector's account?
Certainly not. In fact, the inspector has done an unusually fine job of summarizing the salient points.
Sholmes will be the death of me. Damning departing words indeed. In her final moments, the victim named her killer. You, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
My
Well.
ex! Oh?
But the defendant had no reason to take the victim's life. Perhaps you can tell the court, Mr. Sholmes, who exactly this Madame Rosie was.
Yes, of course. Did I never mention her to you? I'd extended an invitation to her that evening, though she is loquacious in the extreme. The most trivial of matters, sorry, it's 5 a.m.
It's okay, take your
becomes a
time.
quarrel. I was only too pleased to leave her presence to make tea.
Great.
Clearly doesn't get along with women.
Yeah, I can't get along with women. Such a fruity point. No straight person points like that.
No. What kind of limp? Who does that limp wrist?
That limp wrist point. It would appear then that the accused did in fact have a motive for silencing his heuristic guest permanently. Putting that teeniest motive aside, what about the other mysteries surrounding the case? I'm inclined to agree with the defense. There remains a number of inscrutable details. The victim's alleged disappearance and subsequent reappearance leaving no trail of footprints, for example. That's right, the crime described by the prosecution could never have happened. Yet the victim named the accused in her dying breath. It seems to me that my learned friend has overlooked a significant detail here. Nonsense! What have I overlooked? The man in the dock, the so-called great detective, all too frequently makes the following bold claims. There is no crime beyond the realms of possibility, no mystery beyond my power of reasoning. There it goes, there's the line! It's out! So, Mr. Sholmes, will you have no difficulty in explaining how the crime just described have taken place? Therefore, I propose a toast to the great detective upholding his name.
But of course, were I to put my mind to the matter, the crime would immediately appear to all present to be entirely feasible.
Please, Mr. Sholmes, whose side are you on? All you need to say this. All you need to do is say this. Even I can't think of a way of crime like this could have been committed. This is exactly like a soul game.
They would have gotten along so well.
Oh, let the accused's admission be noted by the court. Though the crime may appear impossible to us mortals of inferior mental capacity, this man alone claims to know exactly how it was done.
Oh?
Now hold on. That's very... Thank you, counsel. I believe I've heard more than enough to proceed my adjudication. Wait, what? You haven't even heard the explanation of how it happened. The accused's great detective did, in some inscrutable manner, willfully murder the victim, Madame Rosie. Okay, bye, Sherlock. Guess I'll see you in the gallows.
Yeah.
And therefore find the defendant.
Hot, milky.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
The first guilty verdict! Let this man be taken from this courtroom and, in some equally inscrutable manner, be sanctioned for his crimes. Court is adjourned. Okay, that's it. Okay, bye, Sherlock!
Bye.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
No, just let him go! Let him go!
Because he'd have to pay double the rent if Sherlock goes.
Alright, you're absolutely right. My lord, please. The truth about the mystery surrounding this case are known to another beside the great detective. What's this?
On my word, Mr. Naruto. You are coming along wonderfully. Oh.
Oh.
You've deduced a fundamental truth about this case, I believe.
Which would be, detective?
That the truth to this case is known. Only to the true culprit, obviously. Is that not so, Gregson?
What?
Oh, hey, what? Well, I suppose, yes.
You don't mean... Are you suggesting, Mr. Sholmes, that you have an idea as to what actually happened that night?
An idea, my dear fellow. I could explain the entire incident from start to finish with not a single detail omitted. Why did he do that to begin with?
It seems the detective has failed to grasp the situation.
Like, he just got the guilty verdict.
Yeah, there's no way to turn it back now. That's not how these games go. That's game over.
Pray, Mr. Reaper, which of us has truly failed to grasp the situation? I wonder.
Then answer me this. You claim that prior to the incident, the victim suddenly vanished without a trace from your room. If so, how exactly did Madame Rosie disappear?
Why, naturally, via the window. It was ajar after all.
But that can't be. The room is a whole story above street level, and anyway, no prints were found in the snow.
There are any number of ways one could avoid leaving tracks in the snow, surely.
Such as
flying, for instance.
That's literally what I said. Oh no. Wait, no, this is gonna be sad. I was gonna say, is the victim a bird?
Let's find out.
No, because that would be sad because it's dead from strangulation.
Let's find out.
A fatuous notion. And to where do you propose the victim flew, Mr. Sholmes?
Is it not entirely plain? To the culprit's abode, of course. Or, having left my suite, that is clearly where Madame Rosie was murdered. Take a moment to consider the cruel irony, if you will. By her own volition, she flew directly to her death.
Do you forget, Detective? The victim's corpse was discovered on your own sofa.
No doubt because her killer carried her back there.
But what about the lack of footprints on the snow again? There just weren't any. Other than our own from when we returned home ourselves. Wait, did the music just suddenly die?
Yeah. If by our footprints you refer to your own and mine, you are quite right. But there were those of another. On the night in question, there was one other person who could have conveyed the victim to my sofa.
What? Good gracious! To whom do you refer, sir?
A man whose somewhat unavailing presence at the scene of the crime would be questioned by no one.
Unavailing? Ah, you don't mean...
Indeed, I do. A man who hastened to the scene directly upon learning of the incident at Scotland Yard, namely you, Inspector Gregson. I?
Ay!
I? When you arrived at my address in Baker Street, you were carrying that half-dead Madame Rosie with you. You waited for a suitable opportunity and then laid the victim on my sofa.
You did what? Oh my god. But we were with the inspector when we arrived. How could I have possibly been carrying the victim? We would have noticed.
My dear fellow, a most obvious answer presents itself, does it not?
It was in his chips.
The inspector is rarely, if ever, without his overcoat. The victim was simply conveyed in one of its many pockets.
I knew it. It's a parrot, isn't it? Are you okay? You living?
I'm fine.
I fail to see what makes this detective great. Same! You and me both! But I can say one thing with great certainty.
You need therapy.
A human body cannot fit into the pocket of an overcoat.
I believe you may all have fallen foul of a rather significant misapprehension.
What? Oh my god, Vessis is gonna kill him after this if it is actually just a bird.
It's like, if it wasn't for the laws of this land, I would have murdered you. Madame Rosie was not a human.
I beg your pardon? Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Miss Naruhodo? Something troubles you, perhaps?
Whatever gives you that idea? Exactly what sort of creature was Madame Rosie?
Is it not apparent already? A parakeet, of course.
I knew it!
I love how he's saying all of this after getting the verdict. Like,
Yeah.
oh, he's just insufferable. And it's a self-conceited specimen, in fact. Hey, don't talk shit about birds, alright?
Right.
I have 2 of them and they're wonderful.
Yeah, you have like 2 little babies.
I love them.
A parakeet?
She was an incessant talker, I must say. Her manner was quite tolerable at times.
Alright. I like to imagine that Sherlock is losing to an argument with a bird.
Yeah. Won't to turn every conversation to a quarrel. I thought to strangle the creature on more than one occasion.
You had a quarrel with a parakeet.
But of course, why else would she have chosen to fly from my window so uncordially that evening?
Ah. Oh shit. Sorry.
Oh, good. To the abode of the inspector here, beside me knowing this.
To Inspector Gregson's abode? But why?
Because that was the parakeet's home, naturally. What are you... The inspector was called away from town for some days, so it was arranged that I would look after the bird.
Oh no! Why? Why would you do this? Why to him specifically?
No idea. But it would appear that she was overcome with a sudden yearning for her keeper,
Oh.
thus prompting her flight from my uncomfortable suite to the inspector's office at Scotland Yard. Well, Gregson, I believe it's high time you explained. Give us your account on what happened that night. Sparing no details, of course. I'm about to go to jail.
No. Inspector Gregson?
Blimey, it was an accident.
No.
I got back from being away that evening, you see. I'd even walked through the door of my office. Never imagined Madame Rosie would be on her way back to the yard as well. Slammed the door shut behind me,
Oh
just
no.
as she was trying to fly through it.
No.
Oh dear.
So Madame Rosie.
She got
Oh.
between the door and the frame, and she fell to the floor,
Oh no, that's so. Oh my god.
never to move again because of me.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
It's terrible.
Well, I
Worse
never.
than every other murder in this game.
I was gonna say, was the parrot thing on the mainline game only that one part? But apparently no, they're bringing it back.
Ugh. I had to do something, and just when I was trying to think of a plan,
Why? Why do you need to cover it up? It's your own pet though. Like, sad, but...
you fellas arrived talking about some incident at Baker Street.
Ah.
After I had Madame Rosie in a hurry, so I stuffed her in my coat and got in the cab with the pair of you.
What could possibly have motivated you to behave in such a manner, Inspector?
Long strong heart, sir.
Is that his pet? Oh no! What? Lord Strongheart? Please tell me I didn't hear that
yeah,
right.
He does have birds.
Did he?
In
Oh! Right, in his office! He has a bunch of pigeons. I thought they were pigeons.
yeah, but he might have another bird, I guess. Like
I guess, yeah, sure. He has plenty of
It was-
birds.
It was the Lord Chief Justice who asked me to look after that bird in the first place. She'd been living with the pigeons. Oh,
There we go.
Until then, but apparently the other birds.
Oh,
to be gone.
this is so sad. I'm so sad over this bird.
Hey, this is so sad. For the past 6 months or so, I'd been caring for her in the office at the yard.
I see.
If anything happened to that bird, just imagine. No pay and no time off for the rest of my career. You mark my words, that's what's gonna happen.
Well,
That's why why are they in court for this?
I am. That's what I'm saying. Vanity is gonna be. You fucking called me to prosecute this goddamn case. Wait, why is this the saddest part of the game? I know, right? Like, no death has hit harder. Aside from Asagi's, but he's also a chicken, so same family.
He's a chicken.
He's a,
And, like-
yes, took hair.
And Benzi's like dressed up for everything,
Right.
got the cloak and all. And he's like, it's a bird.
Yeah, he probably didn't know. He probably thought it was like an actual murder. Who bet? Who bet he like saw the documents? It's like, Sherlock Holmes accused of murder and just
And he
fuck-
ran.
Yeah, just fucking finally. I was waiting for this moment.
Ugh.
But the victim's dying words, Inspector. The court heard earlier that Madame Rosie spoke the name of her assailant on her deathbed. That rotter shows will be the death of me. Don't make jokes.
Indeed, she did. Quite uncalled for, wouldn't you agree? But those words are your true feelings, are they not, Inspector? Clearly, you speak of me in this disparaging manner. A manner that the merry parakeet took delight in mimicking. Oh, well, come on, I mean, have you read this month's edition of the Rants magazine, eh? I'm sorry.
This is all absolutely true. Even he's surprised.
Well, that's that. I think there's...
Even he's...
Oh, Jesus, what is that glare?
Holy shit. I don't know how well Discord picked that up. But I'm pretty sure it was heard in my stream. I just let out the highest pitch stream. Oh my god, I've never seen him outside of a stand.
What kind of glare is that?
Right? Oh my god, I want to kill you. Oh my god.
This is something I want to see at 5:30 a.m. This is like my sleep paralysis demon. Though I would be happy to have a sleep. No, don't worry about it.
No. Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Can we
what?
I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this face anymore.
No, I want to stay here.
No, you don't. That looks scary.
I don't know. Did Discord pick it up, or was it the case where Discord canceled out because I was so loud? Because I let out the highest pitch scream. I'm going to die. Wait, let me take a screen cap. I'm sending it to you. That's you, Mr. Gregson.
Oh, that's me. Something wrong, Lord Manzeeks.
Oh! What the fuck? His eyes look normal here. What the fuck?
Oh, now they're normal.
What the fuck? That was weird.
What was that before, though?
Holy shit, right? I'm gonna take this a screenshot of this as well. Don't mind me. I'm just taking screenshots.
Was he just that mad?
Yeah, he was possessed.
He was lost in his thoughts, and then suddenly.
But also, I love that he's speechless. It's like, no, nothing. Oh my god.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it
was a
dream. I think
he had a dream. It was a dream. What was this? Was that his dream or something?
Sleeping with his eyes open?
Is that why he looked like that? He was sleeping.
That is terrifying.
I'm shitting myself.
I feel so bad for his future partner.
He sleeps with his eyes open like a fucking bat. I shit, I'm dying, my bro, I'm dying. Oh my god, this is also the first time we oh my god, into Van Zieg's head. Holy shit. I almost drifted off for a moment there.
Hard not to drift off when you've been keeping waiting 3 hours already. Oh,
Girl.
man.
Oh no.
I feel like this is a common occurrence.
Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Why is he like
So
this?
embarrassing.
I wonder if he'll manage to meet with long man at all today. Shit, I am all sorts of whacked right now. We may have to deliver the report on the Winterbank case that he asked for on another day. It really is, was his just fucking dream?
stand like that? Like,
Yeah, probably.
and people don't pay, like, they pay no mind to it. They just walk past him.
Probably. Like, if you're that tall and that imposing and you have a sword to your belt, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure no.
Bailey, I guess.
Yeah. I can't fucking believe that was all a dream. And from Van Zeeks, no less. I'm gonna die, Maddie. This is
Wait.
knowledge I wasn't. This was.
Oh, oh my God.
Wait, you didn't get it?
I forgot. Wait, that was all a dream?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like, that was. Like I said, it was drifting off. I was drifting. Sherlock and then and then Ryu and the most fucking stupid case about a parakeet dying.
About birds.
Bruh.
Oh
Bruh.
my God.
Van
That's
Zeeks is loonier than we thought, if that's his dreams.
He is a creature. He's not real.
Oh my god, I can't. This is knowledge I was not prepared to have. This is the sort of shit Van Zeeks dreams about.
Dude, Van Zeeks is so moe. You don't understand. Like,
Yeah, he's so gamma. I hate it.
Oh,
Oh
oh my
no,
God.
what became of that bird? Oh no. Tell me, Inspector, what became of that bird?
But why does he want to prosecute Chomp so bad? Like, why do you as a man want to prosecute another man? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, as men,
So
why do you...
want to dream of it? Like, okay.
Right? That's
Right?
unhealthy
Bit
amount.
pretty. Madame Rosie, you mean? She had a narrow escape, but she's alive.
Yay! But she's alive though! Yay!
Sorry, I'm like giving him Loki an Aussie accent at this point.
It's cool. It's cool. It doesn't matter. That's like...
I delivered a back not long ago actually. On long
a long man.
Oh Lord, strong arts orders. He's open to pigeons. We'll accept her now.
Aww. It was something of a shock to hear that she'd been crushed in the doorway of your office. Especially as we were all under the misapprehension that Madame Rosa was a person.
What are you talking about?
No, so I guess like the part with the it was all true up to the point where it was taken to court, I guess.
Probably.
And that the bird died. That's so fucking funny. He's such a...
talked about it.
I can't. Why is he like this?
Sorry about that. It was Lord Strongart's demand that.
And is this Strongheart? Who do you want to be?
Good. You're here,
I guess we're doing the alternating one again.
I guess. Ugh, look at him.
I apologize for my tardiness. I'm exactly 3 hours, 24 minutes, and 57 seconds late. 3 hours?
Yeah, he was dreaming for 3.
Jesus,
Oh,
no wonder
3 hours
his dreams are getting freaky.
Oh no, my lord. No, don't trouble yourself, please. Nothing gives us greater pleasure than standing there doing nothing for hours on end.
This on you?
Heartening.
Well, let's hear it then. Your report.
Why is he so pretty? I don't like it.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm not ready for him. Fuck! I'm so not ready for seeing him outside of the court. It doesn't exist beyond that bench to me.
Oh. Yeah.
Jesus, I'm not ready. Wait, I need to compose myself. Shut up, Final! The Winterbank trial is concluded, but this is far from over. Do you think he also mumbles? Like, he's not thinking it, he's just mumbling to himself. Like Ryu.
Oh, that would be so cute.
It seemed that It seems that dark, Far Eastern lawyer and I have some shared destiny.
What? What does that mean?
We will meet again. Of that, I have no doubt.
Just because you dreamt of him?
I guess that's it. If you start thinking about it, dude, there must be some deeper shit to it, right?
Yeah. There is something going on there, something fruity. Did you see that, Lord Van Zeeks? Did you?
Did you?
Madame Rosie went flying off among the pigeons there. Happy as Larry she was.
Larry Butt? Wait, have you been seeing the shit we've been posting at like the Twisted Wonderland GC?
I just haven't looked at it.
Do you know the one where there's like that one character? What is it? That one
The one where the game is like gay, but there's that one token straight character.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Larry.
Hurley, Inspector, you must be relieved. Aw, he does know how to socialize a little bit.
He's trying.
No, don't tell me that's the end.
Is that it?
No.
Wow, that's it.
No, I want more.
That's it.
I want more of that.
Too bad we don't have the DLC cases here.
I haven't done like the Europe one, the Europe version. I don't know what case it takes after.
I don't know either, to be honest. I haven't watched
I've just watched the Asogi one.
just the Ahsoka.
Yeah, same what we watched because I had to like re-watch it because I wanted to laugh at Asogi's stupid face.
I would do it again.
Same.
I hate that guy.
And I also finished it to the end because one time we just ended with like the sword thing. We didn't get to the what do you call it? The part where about the Auchi thing and like the scores.
Ooh. What?
Wait, did you not finish that? The Asogi case?
Which Ahsoka case?
The one where he was getting sued by Auchi.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember it though. It's been a while.
Okay, so it started with like Auchi trying to trying to sue Kazuma for assault because of he cut his hair, but
It's so silly.
and it was fucking funny because really all Asogi could have done is said like, "There's no way I could have cut you from the other side of the courtroom," but he just doesn't want to admit it.
He was like, I don't know. Don't underestimate the power of Karuma. She could do it.
Don't underestimate the secret technique of the Kazuma family or shit like that. Yeah. So
and then like Naruto's like trying to defend him, in the witness bench.
Yeah, like
and
saying,
he's like, no,
I can do this, bitch. Get me a fucking watermelon. I can cut it because.
So, and the fact that he didn't even read who was like being charged, he full came to the court just because, like, I don't know, because like Naruto's the one that called for him, right?
Yeah.
And then he thought he got in trouble again. It's so sweet of him to catch a train and come all the way just to defend him, but he was...
Yeah, but my god, in that long train ride, you could have read the document.
You know, right? It was a 3-hour train ride or something.
Jeez. And yeah, did you not remember the second half of it where, like, apparently the reason why Auchi was trying to force for it, is that because, what do you call it?
He wanted his son to go to...
Yeah, he wanted to disqualify Asogi from going. I saw the screenshot again of Benzik sleeping and I lost it. But yeah, he wanted to disqualify Kazuma with us by putting him to jail, so that his son will be able to go to Britain.
And then there's fics of people writing fics about Aochi's son having a crush on Asogi and trying his best to bring him down, like, because he wants to go to Britain, of course. So then they have this rivalry and everything. It's quite funny.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
And then, like, he tries to use Ryu to get closer to Asogi.
Oh.
And then Ryu's just like doing his own thing. He's like, how is this guy close to a soggy?
Like an idiot that he is. Oh yeah, I think the funny thing about that is like they were saying, because there was like a name, right? There was a name above Kazuma's. So Kazuma's upset that he wasn't the top ranking student. He didn't get the highest score. And like every time he does that, like whenever he brings that up, Ryunosuke's like, it doesn't matter if you were the second or the last, you're still the number one to me.
My heart, yeah.
Right? Oh, it was so good.
You should play it for the chat someday.
It's kind of long though. Like the video itself is like 1 hour long. I might do it after I finish the second game.
Okie doke. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, because apparently it's supposed to be played after the second game, right?
I mean, the first DLC case is based on the first case, so
yeah, it's literally like a day or so after the second case and the first case.
Yeah, exactly. So.
But I'm really just want to jump into the second game now that we got the escapades off. I really just wanted to do this on stream because I wanted to share with everyone how fucking funny and stupid this is.
Definitely recommend the game. If you can buy it, please do. It's
a
terrible game. It just damages your brain in ways in one.
It hits you like nothing else ever will. Like, how, you see how that bird thing was the saddest thing in the entire game, and it wasn't even real? Like, that's the kind of bullshit you want.
It does irreversible damage to your brain, and you will love it.
Yeah, oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Okay, so I think this is a good place to end. I won't hold you on any longer because it sounds like you're about to die, to be honest.
Me? No. But thank you for letting me join you, and thank you for watching. Those people in the chat.
Thank you so much for lending your wonderful, wonderful voice. And once again, I order all of everyone in the chat to follow all her socials that she posted.
Oh, thank you so much. Alright, until next time or not?
Maybe.
Maybe not. Have a good one.
Bye-bye, Amari. Get some rest.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Yay! Everyone give it up for Mari, the real MVP. She helped me with all the brush. And as for me, I think I will end it there as well. It was really fun. Yay! Baby's first stream, you did so well! Mari, you did so well. So I will end the stream here for today, and tomorrow, 100% sure, no more delays, no more extras. We are starting the second game tomorrow. Same time, same place, and I hope I can see everyone there. Thank you everyone who dropped by. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye. Janet!